Good morning, friends, and welcome to another exciting episode of the 10 Way, the amazing actual play D&D podcast stream. And yes, I called it amazing because despite all of our technical difficulties, because of all of our technical difficulties, we're real and making record time. We're only 12 minutes after 11 getting started with you folks. Anyways, first and foremost, a huge shout out to our sponsors, Raise Energy Drink by Rep Sports, an energy drink that's hydrating, restores energy, increases stamina. Woohoo! I can last 5 minutes instead of 2. Sharpens your focus, no crash, and 0 sugar. I love it. My wife loves what it does for me, and now you can join the bandwagon. Order yours at repsports.com and let them know we sent you by using the coupon code 10OWAY when checking out. As always, we're excited to be back and even more excited that you're joining us. And we just want to make sure that you know where you can follow all of our shenanigans at on our social media. Facebook at Valley Entertains, Twitter at _10away, Instagram at Valley Studios Official. And of course, if you want to reach out to us with questions, comments, or fan art, drop us an email. You can do that at vs.valleystudios@gmail.com. Don't forget that if you share our content with hashtag 10away, you can become an NPC forever grained in our D&D world on either 10away or the Pilgrimage. And if you miss any of our live streams, check out our posted videos on YouTube. Just look up Valley Studios and find that blue film reel. Follow our new content and on our website at www.valleystudiosmedia.com. And if you truly love our content and want to support it, you can do so on our Patreon at Valley Studios Gaming or our Ko-Fi, that's ko-fi.com/Valley Studios. With all that in mind, we're going to go ahead and run the initiative mix, and then we will jump over to the live table.
Everybody, roll initiative. Everybody, roll. Everybody, roll initiative.
Kristen, take it away. Kristen?
She's not in the room.
Oh no, Kristen, where are you?
She's not in the thread yet.
1 second, please. Let me go get her. Kristen. And everyone else, would you mind coming over to the 10away recording studio, please?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on my way. Like, I gotta switch over.
Oh my god!
I need
live.
control of my
all the
character,
intro.
Dion.
We're just waiting on Kristen to... Alright.
Does a dad joke
Alright,
become
Kristen.
a dad joke?
When there's a dad joke, become a dad joke.
Do you guys realize that is one of the most
When it
seamless
becomes apparent.
Oh, good
Oh.
lord.
Oh.
That is one of the most seamless intros we've ever had. And then I let Kristen take it away. Nothing!
I forgot to switch channels. I didn't even hear it.
Go ahead and take it away now. Give us that beautiful intro.
All right. After leaving Big Al at Butterskull Ranch with his bestie Petunia, our adventurers continued toward the tomb of Shraven in search of the Sword of the Realms. Upon finding the entrance, they are beset upon some Zhentarim soldiers and a giant bulette. Will our adventurers survive, or is there about to be a TPK and a reroll from new characters? Find out on the 10 No Way!
Beautiful. Alright, Dion. The board is yours. Is Dion here? Do I have to go get him too?
Dion is here.
Okay. I was like, oh no, I have to go get him too. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Bum, ba-dum, bum. I feel like that's what Cook's car sounds like.
as we turn to our adventures in the midst of a heated battle with a large, what looks like no longer alive Bulette, we still have the mist that enveloped the Zhentarim riders and leading some of them to run off once they saw this monstrosity, and some of them are still here.
They are?
Well, one of them. It just hadn't gotten to his turn yet.
Ew. Oh, we all took our turns, we're good.
Yep, that was pretty much it. You all took your turns, and then I was like, okay.
They all ran. He's like, wait for me!
He's like, oh
no! We are on the Shraven's opening map, is that correct?
Yes.
You gonna share it?
Can we hear what?
Hey, Dion.
Yes.
I don't have control of my character.
I'm
not currently in the game.
I thought it released it.
Oh, there we go. There I am.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm still level. Well, we are level 4. Never
because we're
mind.
level 4. I was supposed to be level 20.
Oh no! Whatever shall we do?
I definitely have the wrong music going. I definitely have like some elven flute instead of combat. There we go.
Wait, what's the map one more time?
Shraven's opening.
Yes. Here, I'll reshare it.
That looks suspiciously like a map we had about a year ago.
Nope.
He showed this to us a long time ago.
I could have sworn we fought something on this map.
Yeah, we did last week.
It wasn't last week. We did stuff in this. This was like several months ago.
Yeah, I remember this too.
Hey, I'm environmentally friendly. I reuse digital things because I don't want to throw them in the garbage. Okay.
No kidding. We have this one on. We have this one on
just
the pilgrimage.
already been here and we didn't realize it.
Dion, could you sense my confusion last time on the pilgrimage? We put this
Mike,
map
you're
up.
on
I was
mute.
like, wait, are you sure we went east? Because this looks north.
We only have one digital space. People can still come in.
Just use your imagination.
I've got like
guys.
4
It's
maps and I
D&D.
just reuse them all over again.
Every dungeon is just this map. He just rotates it.
It's recycling. I told you. I'm environmentally friendly when it comes to digital project. Okay.
Don't worry, I got you, John.
So we've got, for those who aren't able to see the environment, John,
Sorry.
we have OG Rune. He's on the road away from the fight when the roulette popped up and attacked at Adam. The priest is also on the road, the pathway, the trade road, just on the party side of the mist that was created, I believe by Nigel. Was it?
No, I created the mist.
According to Aaron, it was Rune.
Okay. So
It's my new ability.
So Nigel is just south of the Boulette, behind some trees, probably about 30 feet, 25 feet away from the priest, the Zhentarim priest. And then we've got Daniel behind some trees. Amanor, I believe you were in the tree still, or did you hop down? I forget.
I have no idea.
He is in the tree still. I didn't.
Oh, he's in the tree.
I didn't-
Yeah,
I'm in the tree.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, you're in the tree still. Rune's up by the cliff side, and then we got Adam and a Zhentarim that were getting into the fray with the Boulette. So the priest, so Nigel and OG, you guys can kind of hear him. You can make knowledge arcana. Or not knowledge. Dang, I always say it, but you can make an arcana check.
I would love to.
Go for it, OG.
Did you see my roll? That should be a 19.
That's a 19. That's a you know You know exactly
Why
what
do
he is casting.
Why do you only have a half proficiency instead of a full?
Because he's not actually proficient. It's a bardic ability.
Oh, cool.
I got an 8.
I have
Yeah,
at least.
okay. Well, you don't know. Nigel, you know he's casting Entanglement?
On who?
That you don't know. But you do know that is what he's casting. So, I need, Adam and Zhentarim, I need both of you to make a dexterity check. Hold on.
To answer your question, it was on.
Hold on. I have a action. I just have to remember how to use it.
Okay.
Sorry. None of those 3 are when I can use it.
Okay.
Because casting a spell does not count as an attack roll, correct?
I mean, it's an attacked action, but it's not like. I mean, it's not necessarily an attack action per se, but actually, like it was a strength one. But I'm just gonna use the ones that you guys rolled because that was my fault. I said the wrong stat. So you can move within these these vines that have basically just popped up and started growing out of nowhere.
Okay. Oh, hey. Oh,
But yeah, like they just start growing, and you guys are like trying to move around as they're trying to grow up around your feet.
Ooh.
But we're able to move around them and like dodge them, correct?
Yeah, it's not going to hinder your movement.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I don't want to like take my axe and try to chop them or anything.
I mean, you could do that if you wanted to burn your like action to do it, but
Oh no, not
right. Oh, that's great. So you see these vines and everything grow up and actually entangle around the brulette's feet.
Oh, cool. Trap that.
Yeah. So
May
and
I?
then the priest moves back into the mist. All right. So now we go back to the start of the order, which would be Adam's turn.
Damn.
Okay. So since the creature is entangled in the vines, giving me a good opportunity. Do I have a clear shot at him? Like I can literally stab him with my
Yeah,
long.
you are literally standing right next to him. So yes, you can see him right
All right.
there.
I'll take my long sword and I'll go ahead and give him a good stabbing. Or not.
Natural 1.
Hey, I need you to roll a 20, Adam.
Of course you do.
I feel sorry for whoever is standing next to Adam.
Poor RG.
Well, hey, he could roll. The next one could be good.
2 natural 1?
I need you to roll damage, Adam.
Aren't you just
What?
grin?
Is that a 6? Is that a D6?
Oh, Jesus.
You got a longsword, right? No,
Yeah.
that's a D10, I believe. Let me
Just
double
if
check.
you go to your
it's
actions,
D8.
Oh no!
if you go to your actions on your longsword, you'll see the die. That you just drag it over there and roll it in the chat.
Yeah.
Nope. No, that was to attack the one next to it, buddy.
Oh. Work.
Longsword, I think a longsword should be a 1d6, right?
Yeah.
No, it's
So does-
D8. It's a D8.
Oh, it's d8.
For
D8?
God's
Yeah.
sake, why is it not working? There we go.
9.
Oh no.
Okay, so Zhentarim, you take 9 damage as Adam swings wildly at the bullet and completely misses it and ends up slashing it across your thigh.
Ow!
It's not
I'm
super
so
deep,
sorry,
but it is very
RG.
painful.
That's smart.
That sounds like it smarts.
You should have used your longbow.
Yeah. Remember
Oh.
that long?
I'm just not good with long things.
Oh dear.
And yes.
Okay,
that is-
so Adam, it is your you can move if you want to. If you move, you do have to.
Get your plans and go.
You do have to make another strength check because of the entanglement spell, but otherwise you can just stay right there and you have your action surge if you want to, which will allow you for another attack.
Do I dare? You know what?
Those 9 hit points, by the way, off of the max, or do I?
Yeah, you stay. So
That's a good
like it'll be under runes. I'll do it. I got it. There we go.
Ah, there. Okay.
Okay,
Goes in the
so
wood.
so you're saying I can take another attack if I?
Yes, you would burn your action surge, and you can make another attack.
Does Archie have enough hit points for you to take an action search?
Can I step away?
Well, if you step, you have to. Yeah, there's a concern because all the vines and everything that grew up out of nowhere. It might make you have to make another check if you start trying to move through them.
You know what? Let's just take another stab at
I'll
this
take
thing.
I'll take
There's no
with Adam
there's no way that it can do the same thing twice.
Yeah, no way at all.
until you get 2
Hey,
more.
25 hits.
Dang it, it happened twice.
So 6 damage to the brulette.
All right.
And when you hit it, and you cut it, blood doesn't flow out as you hit it. It's more like a gross ooze, almost reddish black clump falling out of the
Nickelodeon
wound,
gag
as opposed to
stuff.
a normal when you fought monsters in the past.
Ooh.
So Nigel, it is your turn.
So, all right. Can you tell me the name of the map? I went to stretch it and accidentally hit the X button.
It's
boy.
Shraven's opening map.
There we
Let's
are.
see real-
There we are. I got it.
You found it? Okay, good.
All right. So what distance am I? Sorry, just doing some maths here.
Maths are my strong suit.
Not mine.
I like to wear suits.
Especially when they're made out of maths.
Oh, yeah, I could reach that. Okay. So, I would like to stealthily, if at all possible, cast Fairy Fire on the
Bulette.
Bulette. Like, how did I forget? You just said it a few minutes ago.
With this
The
crew,
Bulette.
Okay.
with
Let
this
me
crew
target
stealthily
Bulette.
is probably.
And I'm assuming you're only targeting the Bulette and not anybody else.
Correct.
Okay. Alright, so you click to cast a spell, and it should automatically roll for the Bulette. Oh. Let's see.
Did that work?
Hold on. It did not.
Oh, wait, there seems to be 2 cast buttons.
There we go.
Oh,
I got it for you. So the Bulette, it failed. So now everybody gets to roll at advantage against Bulette.
Yay!
Yay!
nice to have probably about 2 rolls ago, but hey, not better.
Yeah.
You go before me, so what can I tell you? That's it. That's Nigel's turn.
Okay. So now we go to Rune.
Yay! Alright. Rune is going to charge in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get on top of the Bulette.
Got it.
And I'm going to cast with my... Make sure that's an action and not a bonus action real quick. Because if it's a bonus
Okay,
action,
so-
I need to know I'm doing something else too.
All right. So hold on. Let me count. So you said 5, 10, 15. Okay, so yeah, you'll still be able to make it because like once you hit the entangled area, it becomes difficult terrain and your movement is halved. So you move 10 feet at normal, and then you're able to get the other 10 the other distance within your movement because the vines and everything has made it difficult.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna cast Bane on him.
Okay.
If it works.
So let me target him for you.
Okay.
Man,
I was trying to just drag and drop on him, but
that's fine.
failure.
Yep. So that.
So he has a. You have to subtract a D4 from your attacks and your saves.
Okay. All right. So now it is
That was my second level spell.
Daniel. Your turn.
Am I targeting him?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, that was a first level spell, not a second level. Whew.
So I'm going to do that, and then I'll move in.
Oh shit. I forgot to do that. Oh well.
Since he's large, I get flanking there, right?
You already have advantage because he failed his. He's glowing.
Oh, okay.
You know, he's got the glowing. Not many people can do that, but Nigel can.
Okay. Then I am
Go,
going.
Nigel.
Oh, come on. It's not letting me attack with my axe.
The Giant Slayer.
Oh, here we go. I got it.
There you go. One hits. All right,
He's gonna
roll
have
for damage.
to.
You'll have to like I don't know if it auto rolled the necrotic, but if it doesn't, you just roll it on your own. But all right, roll for damage.
Like it did.
He's also gonna have to roll a save because he's technically a large character.
No, he's not a giant.
Giant refers to any creature with the giant type. He's not a giant type.
No, he's not.
Oh,
Giant type is a race.
stupid. I thought it
He
was,
says stupid.
I thought it was just the size of the creature.
I know. Well, here, let's do this. Give me a survival roll.
Uh-oh.
Daniel.
That's a 3.
Yeah, you're baffled as to why this isn't affecting him because he's really big and it should affect him. All right, Violette's turn.
Oh shit! I forgot the smite.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I
What'd
was
you
gonna
do?
smite too. Damn it.
Now you're just smitten with him.
Oh,
So, he is already facing Adam.
Of course he is. Because why?
Because
A 14 misses Adam. The first time. The second attack, a 9 misses Adam.
the third attack.
No, not yet. So, Amonor, your turn.
Not yet.
okay.
Now, from the tree, you can see the vines all grown up and all around where everybody's at.
Okay. Do I have a clear shot at all, or
Oh
am I
yeah,
gonna
no,
have to
you're
go into
in
the
the
vines to
tree.
be
You
fine?
can clearly you're elevated by probably like 10 feet, and you can clearly see the Bulette.
And he's well. I mean, you'd have to answer this. So last time I did roll a high stealth on him, and I had held his action, and I don't think he ever had a chance to go against the Bulette because we had held his action for the Zhentarim. So he would still be
Right.
stealth, correct?
Yes, he is.
Not that would matter. I have advantage anyway, which would be
Right.
sneak attack regardless
okay.
of whether or not I'm
Yep,
stealth.
yep.
Question: this would not be an automatic critical for assassinate, would it?
I am.
Because if I remember correctly, for the feat, it requires the. Hold on, let's find it real quick. Assassinate is.
Yeah, I like it. Technically, according to it, yes.
That is. It would have to be surprised, or they hadn't taken a turn yet.
But they've already taken turns, so actually,
and they
no.
would have to be surprised.
Right. So no.
It would have to be the first attack.
Right.
Okay. So I'm just going to. I have 3 arrows left. I'm going to use one of them for.
MDK.
For what?
MDK, murder, death, kill.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So. That's a 13.
Yeah, 13.
I'm going to use a luck.
Hey, that's your first luck, isn't it? You've used all.
Did you roll at advantage?
Oh no!
I didn't roll at advantage. Crap.
Yeah, roll another 20-sided. Or just roll another attack.
There's 25.
Look at that 19.
That's better.
Yeah. All right, roll for damage.
Rolling damage. 6.
So
that's
10 damage.
And then I have sneak attack on that, which.
So add another 1d6.
Is it 2d6?
Is it 2d6? I don't remember the level.
Sneak attack.
I don't remember when it popped up.
1d6. Once per turn, you get an extra d6 at first level.
I thought it was at 5th, but I mean, I could be wrong.
Beginning at first level. Okay, I gotta look at the actual column.
No, and that's fine. Like, you can add. We'll add the damage once you figure it out. Like, I thought it was just 1, and I thought the next up was at 5th level. Oh no, my bad. No. I see it right here. It's the middle one. I totally missed it. Yeah, it's 2d6. At 5th level, you go to 3d6. So
it's 2d6.
Yeah, so it's 2d6.
2d6. That's another 5, so 15 damage.
Ready. Okay, so a Zhentarim, unless if you're gonna do something else, it'll be a Zhentarim's turn.
Hit Adam back in the thigh.
Yeah, I got nothing else that I want to do here, so I'm gonna turn.
Zhentarim, it is your turn. And then I believe it's OG rune after a Zhentarim.
After the priest,
Right.
right?
No, I think he's right. I think he rolled a 6 as well, so I think he's right with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So the only thing I think that could I use Divine Smite, or would that not really do anything?
Is
Use Wrathful Smite.
Hold on.
I mean, I feel like undead. If I only have really melee, I don't have any spells.
Yeah, you can use the Divine Smite. You can add that to your weapon damage.
Sure. Okay. How do I?
Double check some of your stuff. Well, she gets advantage anyway. So I was gonna say, doesn't she like get advantage against undead in general?
That I don't know.
No.
Where would I find that?
I'm gonna look while you roll. I'm
Yeah.
gonna look because I have your character sheet, so I can look all that stuff up real quick.
Although, if you have Turn Undead yet, you could Turn Undead the damn thing.
Oh my God! She rolled a nat 1.
As a necromancer, I have the passive ability to turn undead on.
Actually, you forgot to roll to hit. That was just the damage.
Oh my God! I was like, no way! She rolled a nat 1. She's gonna hit Adam back.
No, that was the
I
damage.
rolled the wrong one. What was I supposed to roll?
You're supposed to roll the one that's that got the little black die on it.
Oh, I'm
It
so
says
lucky
plus
that
6.
one.
Yeah.
Whoops.
No,
Okay.
it's okay.
It was an
That's
acid
much
hit.
better.
Okay, so a 10 misses the Bulat.
Okay.
Did she roll at advantage? Oh, she did.
Yes, she did. It did. because she rolled I think a 4 and a 2, and it dropped a 2.
Got it.
Okay, so now OG Rune, your turn.
So to answer the question, what I was thinking of, and I think you said this, with her Divine Smite, she gets to just add an extra 1d8 against undead or fiends.
Right.
So,
Do I have to click a button to do that, or is it just automatically do it?
No, you would have to add an extra d8 for the damage, because it won't automatically do it. At least not that I don't have it set up to automatically do it. But I know.
So instead of what would I have clicked?
So you would burn a spell slot, and then you would add 2d8, but because it's an undead, you would get to add 3d8 instead of 2d8.
Jesus. Like, jeez.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
so I'm still on my horse, right?
Yeah, you are still on your horse, but you are a good clip away from the fight.
Right, well, I'm going to charge 40 feet to the east. The horse movement is 40 feet, correct?
60
I think
because
it's
they're riding.
60. Yeah, I think it's 60 because you're riding.
60, okay. I'll charge 60 feet to the east, and I'm going to stand up a little bit on the horse, and I'm going to have my tattoo surge a blue and ghastly aura up my legs to my arms, and I'm going to flick my wrist and cast Chill Touch at the undead Bulette.
All right. So, roll.
I need to dodge this.
So, roll to hit for the Bulette.
So my to hit was an 18 with advantage,
That hits the Bulette.
and I got a 3 for damage.
Okay. So, it takes 3 damage.
I just wanted to ask, did you want to be kind of like up by Nigel with your 60 feet then? Is that the intent? I'm going to drop it and send you a photo, just to make sure I'm right.
I was trying to close the gap a little bit, like get a little closer to me mates, and free myself up to be. I was trying to hit like right below the Bulette. I guess if that's further than 60 feet, I'll start going up a little bit.
I just sent you a picture on Messenger, so you're. Yeah, I think I understood what you wanted to do, so I moved you there. If that's not it, let me know which direction you wanted to go.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. That is exactly where I wanted to be. Right.
Alright.
And then I'm going to sit back down on my horse and grab the reins and tuck my head down a little bit.
So, do this. Okay. So, Nigel, you can try to take a swipe as the priest rides by you. If you want to. You don't have to. Because he rides right next to you as he leaves the mist.
I will see where this is going.
Okay. This is going right towards Zhentarim and Adam.
God.
Then he casts.
Jesus.
Oh, you so luck sacks.
I'm so glad you guys saved that.
Oh. Well, you take half damage.
For the sense of the people who will listen to this on the podcast and not watch it, that priest rode by and cast.
Well, I'll describe it.
Okay.
Like so. A Zhentarim, Nigel, like any spellcaster that has Arcana can roll to find out what happened.
Oh, that's me. That's me. I'm gonna do that.
That's a 21.
That is not a 21.
Oh, I got a 9.
Okay. Rune, you can roll as well.
Oh, I don't have Arcana, but sure, I'll roll.
Then you yours would potentially be a religion.
Oh, I'll roll religion.
So, you hear him casting a spell. Daniel, you recognize it as something called spiritual guardians. And as he's casting the spell, these like massive creatures, like almost like humanoid, like physical monsters, just start floating around him, and they're swinging their weapons and they're trying to attack everybody within 15 feet of him. Zhentarim and Adam, you both take half damage as these creatures are swinging these black edged like axes and swords as they're floating around him and trying to hit you. And that is his turn. Adam, your turn. And he is on a horse.
Okay, so is the
I'm on a
Bulette
horse.
dead, or is he still alive?
Oh, well, I mean, okay, so this is a trick question, Adam, because technically, yes, he's still dead, but he is moving.
Okay.
Some would say he's
Is he still a threat, or is the threat under control?
I mean,
Well, I
like,
mean, we do have a necromancer in the party. I'm sure these things aren't too foreign.
he does seem like a threat still.
He does.
Yes, because he did attack you last round. He is still moving about. He is still getting hit, and the blackish red like ichor is still flowing from the wounds,
Okay.
like oozing out.
Do I have a good shot at the sorcerer?
Yeah, he's right behind you.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
gonna
you got him or the horse, whichever one you want to.
you know what? Let's go ahead and take the longbow, because everyone knows how well I do with my longbow.
Now, if you shoot
And,
with the longbow, you do roll at disadvantage
Why?
because you're in melee.
Oh.
Unless you're swinging your longbow to hit him over the head.
Which is why I said shooting.
To be fair, he'd very easily get advantage right now.
No, actually, it negatives out because if he shoots the longbow, he's just rolling a straight 20-sided die. If he attacks, then he's going to get advantage against the Bulette, but he is going to have a regular attack against the priest that rode up.
So does that Bulette have resistance against necrotic damage? Because my chill touch is necrotic.
He does.
Okay.
Ouch.
Wait a minute. I want to see what I have here that I can use. That I haven't. If I have any special, like, use the Uvar, the Storm Rune, or Prophetic State, and that'll give me an extra turn. It'll give me a bonus action.
What?
Here comes the infinite turn combo, guys.
Hang on, I'm looking here at D&D Beyond. In my sheet here.
It doesn't give you an extra attack.
Bonus action.
No. It takes a bonus action to use. So you can invoke the rune as a bonus action to enter a prophetic state for 1 minute until incapacitated. Until the state ends, when you or another creature you see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check, you can use the reaction to cause the roll to have a disadvantage or advantage. So by doing the state, you can help us when we attack. You could give them disadvantage, but you only get one reaction per turn.
Okay.
Right.
Alrighty. Do I still have Giant Might, or is that gone?
Looking.
I'm not sure how long it lasts.
Well, I mean, his first time of using it would have been gone, but you can use it one more time per long rest, so you have one more. You could do it as a bonus action.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a fancy way to hit both the Bulette and the Sorcerer at the same time. What's the bigger threat?
Sorcerer.
Probably the Sorcerer, huh? Or the Priest?
The Sorcerer's
Maybe.
right behind you. The Priest, yeah. I mean, they're both on either side of you.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys are dealing with the Bulette.
Okay, here's what I would tell you, just to help you out, because I know you're new with Rune Knight. You have the Fire Rune, Fiery Shackles. You can invoke the rune to summon Fiery Shackles. The target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute, taking 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. So you could, like, restrain the priest by doing that as your action.
Alright, let's do that.
And your
Right.
GC save is 11, strength.
Alright, so let me target the priest.
He's not going to be able to do it from his character sheet.
Oh, he's not? Okay.
Because I don't think we've put the Rune Knight stuff in here because I don't think we bought
Oh,
on
I
here.
got
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. I will roll for the priest.
Okay.
And I succeed with a 22.
Holy shit. Okay.
I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
So it just didn't do shit then.
Not shit. The, like, shackles would have appeared around his wrist and he would have broken them.
You'd be
Oh,
like, not today, little man! And then breaks it.
little man! Okay. That's it. Fuck this dude. I am taking my longbow and I am just shooting the
That was
fuck
your
out.
action, buddy.
That was your action.
But you could bonus action and turn into a giant.
Yes, I love giants.
So for your bonus action, you can do Giant Might, you can enter a prophetic state, or you can do a second wind, but you don't need to right now.
Okay. Yeah, let's do Giant Might.
Okay. And that is your second one.
That's fine.
Alright. And so Dion, just so you know, he becomes a large size with anything he's wearing. Advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and his weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6 damage.
Okay.
So keep that in mind, Mike.
Say that again?
Keep in mind what your Giant Might does.
You
You have your D&D Beyond up, right?
I do.
Okay, then I'm not going to read it back out to you. I just did it for Dion, so he knows.
Okay, so Adam, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Actually, I believe I can do it because I can still target you. Hold on.
I can do it right here. I got my wisdom.
Where is it at? There it is. I got it. I got it for you.
Thanks a lot.
Hey. You're welcome.
Is that good or bad?
That's bad. There you go. You take another 15 from those spiritual creatures coming around and hitting you and smacking you with your their weapons.
God damn it!
And your movement is halved. So now...
Can I ask you something, Dion? Because I'm
Yeah.
curious. If
Yes.
he becomes large, does his movement speed actually increase?
I don't believe so.
No? Okay.
Yeah, unless if it says something, because there are large creatures that have really, really low movement speeds.
You still take real tiny steps.
Yeah. So, well, he's unsteady. He's not used to being so big. He's just a widow guy. All right, Nigel, your turn.
Not that widow.
Oh, I think you're still muted.
Thank you.
Nigel.
I can only use one concentration at a time, correct? It says I need to concentrate fairy fire, so I can't cast another spell while I'm doing that.
Well, you can cast non-concentration spells. So, like, if you were going to cast an attack spell that was just a single attack, then yes, you could do that. But you can't cast something else that requires you to concentrate.
All me spells be concentration spells. Drat. Not all of them.
Just the good ones?
It's just the one I want to do. close am I? What would talking
I'm not
distance
trying
be?
to influence your decision or anything, but
But
think about the team, man.
I'm walking up. What would you consider talking distance be for somebody to hear me?
You could talk loud, and they should be able to hear you within at least 20, 30 feet easily.
Okay. I'm gonna head up here. And can I attempt to persuade the priest?
Yeah, it's going to be done at disadvantage because he's hostile.
Disadvantage?
Are you really going to try and talk?
Okay, so all right. So here's the thing: is if you step within 15 feet of him. Oh wait, what was your? Hold on. Let me look. What'd you roll for your knowledge arcana on that spell?
8.
Okay, so like there are these crazy things flying around him within 15 feet of him, and you see them hitting your party members, and they're getting hurt when they hit him. But it's 15 feet out away from him, and there's just maybe like 7 or 8 of these creatures just floating like around him like ghosts.
Dion, if I assisted on that persuasion, would it cancel the disadvantage?
No, because of the distance that you're at, and you have no idea what he's going to try to say or do.
All right. Well then,
Proficient,
backup plan. I don't think suggestion's going to be the the play here.
Well, suggestion's a spell, so I mean that's a little different than just trying to naturally.
It's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
So I cannot fairy fire, which I believe we'll need. This, however, is not target. I know there's a. Well, yeah, I'm targeting the priest. I know that there's a
I've already
keyboard
got
command.
it targeted for you. I've already got it targeted for you.
All right, so I'm casting sleep on him.
All right. So
wait, is he on a horse?
Yes, he is on a horse, and he fails, and he like this whole process of casting the spells and riding the horse, he's all tuckered out and falls off. Let's roll for damage. All right, so he literally falls off the horse. The spell that was floating around the spirits, those all disappear, and he is lying on the ground at the feet of his horse. And actually, hold on, let me look. So yeah, no, the horse is unconscious too.
I picture they're like spooning.
Right. So, Rune, it is now your turn because you cast your spell. The Bulette is no longer. You guys no longer have advantage when you're attacking the Bulette.
We don't.
No.
Wait. I had to break concentration
Right.
to do that. Is what you're saying?
Yes, you did because wait, yeah, is sleep a concentration spell?
No, it is not.
Oh no, then you're fine. No, you do still have advantage. Sorry.
I mean, I would have been flanking. I would have been flanking anyways, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I fucked around a bit. Now it's time we'll reach out with my spirit and pokey. Let's see what we get. I'll roll this. Did it do it? Weird.
Is it not targeting it? Just
Oh,
okay.
I hit the wrong one. I hit greatsword. Sorry.
22 hits.
No, that was my greatsword. That was the wrong weapon.
Oh, okay.
Oh. There we go. Okay.
21 hits.
21. Dion's like, why are you rolling so many times? Like, I didn't like that number.
That wasn't a good number, guys.
All right, so it does 8 damage. Okay. Again, much like Adam's attacks, as it hits him, it grazes, and just this like reddish black ichor just is like oozing out of it.
And then as a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon!
Alright.
Is there no way to incapacitate this thing?
Does a 13 hit? No. Have
13?
I ever hit with this fucking weapon?
No, but it looks adorable. Daniel, your turn. Maybe this time the giant axe will do something.
Maybe.
Why don't you go over and slice off the head of the sorcerer in his sleep?
After I'm done.
So tired.
So,
He's all tuckered
I
out.
should still be targeting
The Bulette? Yes.
yeah.
Hey, 19 hits.
Woohoo! I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite this time.
Dion, that's
Yeah.
That's a 25.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 19 plus 25. Either way, it still hits.
Okay, so
It hit even more.
Yes.
Your weapon goes a little bit deeper.
that's the Wrathful Smite on it. And then
Wait.
Still
That
only
was
deals
my-
1 damage.
You rolled why did it roll a 20? Oh, wisdom. A wisdom effect. Never mind.
there's normal damage, and then the Wrathful Smite damage is 1d6 psychic. And it's not adding it, so I'm gonna have to.
Oh,
That was a mighty 1 damage.
Well,
Yeah!
it's 6, but it didn't roll the necrotic on that one.
I thought it did.
No,
Oh, that's because you don't have it. You have to redo that effect every round to maintain it on there. You just roll another d6 for your necrotic.
Yeah, the necrotic expired last round.
Well, it expires, but it's something that he just activates, and it's on the creature until the creature dies.
yeah, and then when the creature dies, I get hit points back.
Hexblade's Curse. Yeah.
Oh wait, necrotic
Life
damage.
steal.
Never mind, my bad.
Yeah, so he took quite a bit of different damage types there.
Only one was there was only one necrotic.
It's 11 damage total, 5 necrotic, 1 was from the Wrathful Smite, and then another 5
Got
from the axe.
Okay. So Bulette's turn. Let's give the mighty good body a.
Oh, whacking?
Oh, look, that's a critical hit.
Subtract a d4 from it.
I still rolled a 20.
Okay.
Yes, I subtracted
Adam's
D4.
going down.
29
Adam gone.
hit you.
Say goodbye to Adam, everyone.
Oh my god!
Oh God!
53?
Yeah. Adam.
No, exceeds hit points by 43. That was that was 95.
Oh my
That
god!
was-
I rolled.
that was 91 damage.
No. It exceeded his hit points because he was down to like 10.
But
Yeah.
The damage was 53.
The problem was I rolled 4. I got the 4 12s for the critical stuff, and then that was why I did so much damage because we do the. I turned on the your natural because of the critical hit. Whenever somebody critically hits, your initial normal damage is going to be maxed, and then the secondary roll is a natural roll. That's why, that way, it creates a positive, but it affects everybody. So, Adam is inside this creature's mouth.
Oh my
Adam's
god.
dead.
You Adam!
Bastard!
Like, seriously though, Dion, if you had rolled, the rule is if you would have rolled 8 more points on that, or 5 more points on that, you would have actually killed him outright.
Yeah, permanent. Yeah, no.
Oh my god!
Wait, what's the rule on that?
So if you do more hit points like than in overage damage, it's a permanent kill. Like you destroy the body so much that they cannot be brought back through healing
right.
or death saves.
So more points than they have max HP.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
And so Adam's max is 48. So if he would have rolled 6 more hit points,
It would have been a permadeath unless if you guys do a resurrection or something like that.
He would have had a bad time.
Or something like resurrection.
Yes. So, yeah. As OG Rune's like, we've got your halfling fighter.
Something
So,
tells me
so
at some point we're just going to be a
a
party of completely undead adventurers being controlled by John.
No, TPK is never going to happen.
And then bites as it bites at Daniel. Adam falls out of his mouth with just tears all across his body and his arms, and hits Daniel with a 20.
Wait.
So the boulette spit Adam back and hit Daniel with Adam?
No. As it went to bite Daniel, because the Adam was in its mouth, it falls out of his mouth next to Daniel and bites Daniel. And Daniel, you take 31 damage.
Oof.
Hold on, I casted shield when it did that. The 20 shouldn't hit me. Yeah, because my normal's a 16 plus 5 puts me at like a 21, and 20 shouldn't
Oh, I
hit me.
thought shield only gave you a 4.
gives you a 5.
No, plus 5 bonus to
It gives
AC.
you 5. Yeah.
Okay. So then it does not do that to you.
Of course it does. Because why would it fuck me up but not him?
Well, it's only because he had a reaction. If he already used his reaction, he wouldn't have it.
Whatever.
So, Abenor, your turn.
Corpses can't talk, Mike.
Okay, so in the position I'm at in the tree, am I currently flanking the boulette?
He still is fairy fire, so you do still have advantage.
Hey, Cook,
Yeah.
you need to look at your D&D character sheet and your reaction for the future. You chose a fighting style when you began called Protection. So you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Yeah, that would have been super helpful. I wouldn't have gotten
Oh,
really
no,
good
never-
idea.
Never mind, it has to be a target other than yourself, but still.
Okay.
Keep that in mind for the future, once we get you back on your feet.
If I get back on my feet, if another
Distance
wave
real
of
quick.
another wave of these fucking flying goblins don't come and obliterate
You're about 10 feet away because you're like you're in the air, but you're in the tree shooting.
Debating going down to the ground, but after seeing what that thing just did to Adam and almost did to Daniel, I'm just gonna do the same thing again and hit him with my bow.
Okay.
And with advantage, that's a crit.
Roll for damage. That's critical hit. 6.
I don't even think you rolled at advantage either.
Yeah, he did. He rolled 2. He rolled
I rolled twice.
7 the first time and then 20 the second.
So that is
Double Uno.
terrible.
Snake eyes.
Well, no, he got a natural.
Right.
This
So
would
yes,
double.
yeah,
This would
the one-
double snake attack as well, correct?
I think it's all
Crits.
dice.
Crits
So, yeah.
roll double all dice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do I just? Yeah, we'll roll 2. So that's and then
Another
double. So 18.
Oh. Okay. All right, Agentum, your turn. This thing is just all torn up. Chunks of its body are missing. Like he's like it looks. This creature looks bad.
Come on, RG. It's on the ropes. Let's get rid of this thing.
I'm between going and attacking the Bulette and trying to help Adam since he's almost dead. So I do have that lay on hands, so what do you guys want me to do?
Choices. Well, the thing is, if you kill the Bulette, then you can help Adam at your leisure.
Oh. Alright, let's try killing the Bulette then with Divine Smite. Now, how do I
No! What if there's another round of those goblin things?
roll your great axe
even more damage to me.
Wait, what? What was that?
You roll advantage, so you're
Don't worry, Adam. We'll just roll for the book to see if this has happened before.
Screw you.
So,
Keep your hand on my foot.
a gentleman, if you double click the 20-sided die on your character sheet, it'll roll at advantage against the Bulette.
Wait, on the character sheet.
Yeah, on your character sheet. Sorry, yeah.
The
Almost out of arrows.
Yeah, it's got the die, and then it says +6 after it.
Oh, double click it.
Yeah, just or single. I don't remember which one it is. Like for me,
Right click it, click 2, and then drop it on the chat box.
no, it should automatically do it, but okay. So a 21 hits. If you want to roll again, you can. It's
I
just
would.
the lowest one.
I would roll again.
Well,
You never
that
know,
was,
you might
that
crit.
was a 2.
So 21 hits. So now roll for damage.
And that's the 1d12 plus the one to the right of the.
Yeah,
okay.
and then you're gonna burn. You burn a single spell slot, and you get to roll 3d8 for on in addition to this.
Whoop.
And so
That's 3 2s.
so,
Wow.
so Argentum, so tell me what this looks like, because you are going to smash this thing. You can describe however you want to on what this creature's death is going to look like.
Well, I'm going to basically run at it and swing my axe overhand, the great axe overhand, over my head, and kind of, with all my body weight and force, right on the top of his head. Because he spit out. He doesn't have anyone in his mouth, right?
No, he does not. It fell out of his mouth when he went after Daniel.
That's what I thought you said. Just want to make sure before I
Yeah.
go ahead,
So as you hear this, everybody hears this loud just crunch, and kind of you just see this massive skull of the Bulette split open from the great axe. All this divine radiant light comes out of it, and it just collapses to the ground. It almost looks like someone took and put a light inside of this thing's head, and it is shining out like beams to use as a spotlight or a Deadshot lantern's light. It just did like the visual of it is just amazing and grotesque as the axe is ripped from its head, and you hear this as it pops out, and Argentum stands there with this black red ichor dripping from her great axe in triumph.
I'm sure it doesn't smell so great either.
It does not smell the best. OG Rune, you've smelled this before.
Now, that Bulette was shimmering like a disco ball. So does any of that get on the great axe? Is her great axe shimmering like a disco ball now too?
It is not, because it is the creature's body that's shimmering like the disco ball. But I like your thinking. So the priest he's still tuckered out, taking a nap. Adam is still dying. Nigel, it is your turn.
Did he save or fail that first one?
He failed the first one. It was a natural 1. It counts as 2.
Good job,
Wait,
Adam.
My death save?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Crit miss
When
on a
did I
death
roll
save is
that?
2.
Yeah.
Question.
It auto rolls a critical. It auto rolls for a death save, and you got a critical failure.
So, question,
Yes.
Dion. If that had been a critical hit, would that have been two successes?
Actually, no. He jumps up with 1 hit point.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the difference between the two.
Before I make my decision, I'm just gonna
see Adam so much because like Argentum's in the way. You just see his some crumpled up form at the feet of a Zhentarim and a Bulette. But he looked seriously hurt when the Bulette chomped him and then moved over to bite Daniel, and he fell out of the Bulette's mouth.
Would anybody like...
Dragons, now it's Bulette's. I mean, second time I've been chopped. This is ridiculous.
Speaking's not an action, right? It's like a bonus action?
Right.
Okay.
So it's not even a bonus, it's just like a reactionary thing. It's something simple.
Nigel's gonna ask the group, does anybody have any rope you'd like to bind this man with, or do we take care of him immediately? I guess they can't answer me until it's their turns, right?
I mean, they could, as a reaction, they could answer you.
I believe. Did we get that rope back from the fisher that we tested?
Yeah, I've got 50 feet of rope.
Did I get the rope back? Because I do have. Because if I didn't, then I don't have any rope in my burglar's pack. But I should have some rope.
Gotten it back. Yeah.
Okay, I have some rope.
I will leave. I'll leave him for you to bind up and take care of. Then, I'm gonna move.
I've got 50 feet.
I'm gonna move
to the side
forward,
of the burglar's pack.
Let me see if this works the way it worked. I think it does before I do it. Is a death save a saving throw?
Yes. In a way, yes.
So if I give Bardic Inspiration to Adam to not die?
No.
Ah, okay.
I love it. That is the best
absolutely
question ever.
Sorry about that, Adam. I have absolutely nothing I can help you with.
It's okay. I'll just die peacefully. It's all
We'll miss
good.
you.
Had a good run.
No, I'm on my way. Don't die peacefully.
Mom, I'm coming. Mom.
Die in the most pain you can. It makes for a better reanimated corpse.
Okay. So, if Nigel is just gonna stand over this crumpled, horrible mess of a body that is Adam, just looking down, he looks
He's looking at him tenderly. He's looking at him tenderly. He appreciates that he got chewed up by a Bulette, even if it, it's a rather gruesome sight.
So
he's not heartless. It's just
Rune,
useless.
it is your turn.
Yeah, so, I'm gonna say, hey, someone get this man a potion, and I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on him as I walk over here to help Eamon or tie up this guy when he gets over here with the rope.
The healer. Sorry.
I cast Spare the Dying. He doesn't have to roll anything anymore.
That's so great. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I love it. That's just. You're my that was a heroic moment, right?
I don't have any potions. I would have done it.
I'm
gonna move my spiritual weapon over top this guy just in case he wakes up, so I can.
Got it. So
smack him with it if I need to.
Got it.
It's moving 5 feet. Yeah.
What even is your spiritual weapon this time?
Thank you for asking.
Because I don't think you said.
Yeah, no. So the spiritual weapon now, before what you guys would have seen was almost like a glimmering, just like etheric blue spear. It has now changed to being more like a Zweihander, a two-handed master sword, but it's like made out of electricity. It is just pure electricity that just floats around, but in the shape of a two-handed sword that strikes.
So a lightsaber.
Well, it's not a lightsaber. A lightsaber is one-handed if you want to use one-handed. Technically, a lightsaber, I guess, would be a 1.5. This is a two-handed, so it would be a one-handed. God damn it! I'll send you a picture.
Okay.
It's literally, for those listening, it's basically a two-handed, cross-guarded lightsaber. So Kylo Ren.
Nope. It's a spiritual saber. It's just spirit.
Oh.
It's got a lot of spirit. And you only can use spirit fingers to wield it.
Go sword, rah rah rah, yay sword.
Mike got it.
These are my lightsabers. These are my lightsabers.
So, Rune, you're heading over there to.
Where's Hacksmith when you need him?
Tying him up?
To help Aemonor tie him up when he gets over here. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I was helping you.
Well, whatever. Once you're over here, it doesn't matter who does it.
All right. So, Daniel, what are you doing?
I am going to investigate the strange-looking blood that was coming off this thing.
Okay.
All right. Well,
And see if I can identify what kind of blood it is. Is it because it was undead?
Arcana?
I can't do that.
I mean, from what you can tell, this is very strange. You don't remember ever seeing something before?
I put it in the podcast chat on Discord. That's his Zweihander. So it looks like that, but it's just made out of electricity.
I know what a Zweihander looks like.
You don't. You thought it was.
Okay,
You
and
thought it was a
typically
lightsaber.
Zweihanders are a lot thicker blade than that.
No, I know that looks like a Schlager blade, but
Aemonor, your turn.
I'm just gonna follow Rune.
Okay, so one of you make a survival check for tying him up.
oh my
at
god,
advantage.
I'm good at that.
At advantage, because the other one's helping assisting.
Pretty sure it's gonna have to be him. Yeah, it's gonna have to be him. my wisdom modifier is a +1, so. What do we got?
11. I dropped the
Yay!
Okay.
Well, I mean, he is asleep.
So, Zhentarim, what are you doing?
I am still next to Adam. Probably gonna be able to go help him.
Yes, you can go help Adam.
Yeah, I believe he's the Adam. No.
yes.
Can I? Is my lay on hands? Can I make him not unconscious? Or
Yeah. Yes.
okay.
Does no one have a
Let's do that.
potion for real?
What?
I don't know if anybody
What's a
does.
potion?
You guys go through them so fast.
I mean, I have healing ability.
I mean, I have.
Oh, gee,
I
Rune.
think I have a good berry somewhere.
We have a good berry somewhere.
I do. You can. Daniel is alive because of the good berry.
Welcome to Goodberry, home of the Goodberry. Country garden.
You're dead.
Almost was.
Quick! Someone pull out the Book of Aaron and see if this has happened before.
Yeah.
Shut up!
First, read the book. Read the book.
That would be a good time to go and investigate his little book of Aaron.
Yeah, it did happen once before when we fight that fucking dragon. 2 weeks
Oh,
ago.
you mean when you nearly killed me?
Oh yeah.
It's alright,
Like-
guys. You need
For-
to have no fear of death when I'm here.
I feel like 4 of our last 5 major combat fights have resulted in having to pour a potion down someone's throat. So I have no problem believing we are out of potions.
So, OG, as Zhentarim's up there checking Adam's body, you can come up on him. He looks hurt really, really bad.
Did she use magical healing on him?
Not yet.
Looks.
Okay, I am
really,
going
really,
to
really bad. No
ride up
looking
on
about
my
anything.
horse as swiftly as I can, head down, tears coming out of my eyes, and as I get to his soon-to-be corpse, I'm going to jump off my horse and stand next to him and hold my action.
Okay.
I can't spare the dying. He doesn't have a death saving throw anymore.
I know. Zhentarim, are you going to use the whole?
I'm going to heal him. It's just not the right time yet.
Oh, okay, okay.
Are you going to use your whole lay on hands, which is 20 hit points, or are you going to use just a small amount?
Well, how much do I? He's only hurt by 1, right?
You can do up to 20.
But if you wanted to do 1, you could do 1, yeah.
In theory, you could just do 1 hit point if you want to.
You could also do 0.
You guys fucking suck.
What am I gonna do? Like, pat him on the back, like, hey, good boy, you're fine.
Wouldn't we still have to get him all the way back up to positive before he gets back up?
He just needs 1 hit point. And
so we have to heal him 43 hit points?
Like, he would wake up. He wouldn't be full rear and ready to go, but he'd wake up.
So how many hit points? How much did you do for your lay on hands?
Okay, so he's got 48 hit points. How many do I have to do to make him not unconscious?
You literally need to heal him 1 hit point.
He was at negative 43. That's the thing.
There is no negative in this one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whatever. It is.
So I'm holding my action for a spell called Gentle Repose.
Let's do the full thing.
All 20.
All 20.
Okay.
Just like to fuck.
Do I have to roll for that, or do I just?
Nope. It's like he gets 20 hit points.
Okay. Recovered, right?
Yes.
Okay, just to clarify.
I did it!
Adam, you wake up. Your entire
Dion, that should say 28, not 20, because that's his wound.
Oh yeah, no, he's got 20 hit points. Like he.
Right, so that should be 28 wound.
Yeah.
Because it's how much you're wounded versus off of your max.
No, it's the other way around.
No, he's right.
No, it's definitely not.
Yeah, because it's at.
If we take damage, say for instance, I take 5.
I'm looking at it wrong. You're right. No, I'm looking at it wrong. Sorry. So
if I took 5, I'd put 5 in wound. So
I'm looking at.
Should be 28.
I'm looking at the combat tracker, not the character sheet. It looks weird with the character sheet.
Oh,
Just the way this is my combat tracker. So yeah, like he, like your ribs hurt, your arms hurt. Like you've got tears across where the Bulette's jagged mouth had torn into your arms that were kind of exposed. The crushing ribs feel like you might have a broken rib or two. Like you hurt all over your body.
Did anybody get the number of that bitch?
Right, well, for me to start
here.
What?
I'm in so much pain.
So
you just hold there, stay still, and I'm just gonna yank this back into place. All right.
Thank you.
So
now,
as
just take a deep breath.
I need you to make a medicine
and
roll.
1, 2, 3.
Make a medicine roll. Oh my god! I kind of want this to go terribly.
Well, I
roll a 1. Please roll a 1.
Yeah, just a 1 would be 13. So
13.
Okay, so a 13. So you are able, like you see him. It looks like he's working on people from a raid that you might have gone on, Rune. Like he puts his feet against his one against his rib cage, which Adam hurts because you're positive one of those are broken, and then he puts the other one right next to his head, and then he pulls on the arm really quick, and here's this loud, grotesque pop as that shoulder pops back into place. Adam, it hurts so much.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's okay. We can cry together.
And as Adam is screaming, the priest starts to wake up.
Of course he does!
Oh crap, rules of triage. I'm sorry,
do we have
buddy,
any
I can't take care
reactions
of this
since
guy.
we're in, is he like moved on? Do we have anything reaction wise?
Yeah, like he starts, and it's just a matter of him, like he's slowly waking up because of the scream, and he's not trying to run away or anything like that. He's just like slowly coming to.
Is he tied up?
Yes.
Super well.
Good. So he can get away.
Just as a precaution, I'm gonna go ahead and draw my longsword and Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and draw my longsword and keep it ready.
Okay.
And that Zweihander
Right.
is like, it's like over
I'm
my
gonna move
shoulder.
towards the ribs.
So how are you tying him up? Like, is it like a hog tie or
We hog tied him?
Sure, hog tied him, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we hog tied him.
He rolls over to his side, and it's like, what are you bastards doing?
Oh, hey, now, name calling's not really the appropriate thing to do right now. You know,
Kill the fucker!
You're not exactly in the best position to be making.
Right, look, you fucking come running up, we're fighting that big old beastie, and you attack my friends, and that's not really the appropriate thing to do. So if anyone's a bastard right now, it's clearly you and not us.
Let's talk more.
I'm
stab
just
you in the
making
face.
an assumption based upon the way you look. I know my father.
What?
Alright, now listen. Just because I'm a Goliath does not mean
Does
that
that
I
count
don't
for
know
me,
my
too?
father. I'll have you know, that man back clear of the dead that's making the other guys scream, he's basically like a father to me.
RG, hand me the book of Heroic, please.
He's got this slight smirk on his face, like, as he's just laying there, like, still in a substantial amount of pain from the fall. It's like,
Can I walk over to him?
oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna walk right over to him and I'm gonna snap his leg. I'm just gonna step on it.
Okay, I'm gonna need a medicine roll and a strength check to see.
Oh baby!
To
I
see-
am so glad I'm a wizard with high strength.
It's finally all coming together.
My medicine roll, I got a 6.
Okay.
And my strength check, I got an 18.
Okay, so it looks more like you just dislocated his knee, but you didn't break anything.
Okay. What
but he's
was that
screaming.
for, John? That was completely pointless. Why did you do that?
Listen, look, he doesn't like
Right,
when
so he
people
can't
just-
run.
What? Oh, right.
So he
Well-
can't run away.
He can't run, and he doesn't like
He's
when people
already
make...
hog-tied.
He doesn't like
There's
when people
no
make fun
reason
of
for you to
his,
do that.
He doesn't like when people make fun of his little son, me. Now listen. You on the ground. The man who just stepped on your knee, yeah, him, he will kill you and bring you back to life. To work for him.
I know how that feels.
Yeah,
Not fun.
that one back there screaming was brought back to life by him and now works for him.
What?
Yeah, it's alright, Adam.
Yeah.
We'll fill you in later.
Okay.
I hate you all.
Oh, well, isn't that so sweet because we also aren't real big fans of you. So what's your name?
Fuck off, you horny bastard! God.
What?
His horns. He's got horns on his helmet. That's why I called him horny.
Oh, right. I thought
Oh.
maybe you had a run-in with him in your past life.
No!
No. He's just referencing something he found in his book.
Oh, we
like-
knew his book was a dirty book.
I mean, we already know it's magical, so
Just stab the bastard already and kill him.
either
So
he
also-
must have some fantasies if the book is showing him that type of stuff.
OG Rune, you roll. You notice him as he's rolling over. You all will hear a pop, and he yells, and he's like, "My name!" Oh, as he sits down, like with his on his hands, to try to keep to try to keep with where the hog tie is. So he's all humped over, kind of looking up at you from a hunched position because of the way you have him tied. It's like, my name is Xavier.
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 I am here
Nothing can save you now, bitch.
to stop anyone from entering the tomb until we are able to explore it.
Well, unfortunately, we're gonna go ahead
Right.
and explore it first.
Well, very well
You've
then.
got a new name
I will be
now.
on my way. As he
Good
tries.
name.
You ain't
Family.
going anywhere,
What?
bitch.
At that moment, let's see. Where is he? How is he trying to get away?
Oh, he's on his butt, and he's got like just this little scoot. Like he puts his hand down, moves like a half an inch, a little bit.
His arms and legs are behind him. How is that possible?
Because as he rolled over, he brought his arms towards his butt and popped his knee back into place as he was doing it, and he's sitting on his hands, all humped over like a ball with the rope tied to his feet.
Okay.
Somebody knock him over.
So which way is he heading?
Here's the thing.
Right, well, I'm right
very
over it.
slowly heading towards the tree.
I'm just gonna grab the rope.
Okay, off toward the east then.
Yeah.
Can I
I'm
grab the
gonna
rope?
go ahead
No, he's
and
sitting on the rope. The rope's underneath of him right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna dash over to his front and brandish that longsword, like his throat area.
Listen, we don't necessarily kill you. Well, he might.
I'm gonna be very clear with you.
I'm gonna go back to me horse.
Okay.
You are not leaving until you answer our questions.
Oh, I thought our conversation was over.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, it's not over until I say it's over.
Yeah, he's the boss. We don't fuck with him. He's crazy. Fucking killed. He's killed 3 of our party members already.
Yeah,
fucking insane. We don't mess with him.
Oh, what sort of questions is it that you want?
Master Amon, may I? If you don't mind.
Yes. Please,
Thank you.
go
Thank
ahead.
You know, it's easier for me to ask questions.
I'd rather have the person who is a little more mentally stable.
I can't feel my
Ask
everything.
the questions, because I don't want to kill you before you give us the information.
So,
I don't want you to kill me.
First of all, I love the classic black of the Zhentarim. Very catchy. Everyone knows who you are. Great job branding. So, has any of your folks gone in this cave yet?
No, like we are waiting for a regiment to come in so we can go in force.
And
Insight check.
Okay.
He's a follower of Cyric. He needs to die.
Hey, Adam, if you don't mind, let me ask our questions.
When Adam says a follower of Cyric,
Natural 20.
he spits on the ground, and he says, "Fuck Cyric." And then Abenur, he is lying about knowing whether or not people went in there already.
All right. Having suspected that he's lying, I step forward. This is gonna be really hard, because I'm not proficient at this.
Oh God! Don't do anything fancy. Just stab him.
I press the point of my sword into the side of his neck, lightly.
Okay,
And,
he flexes his neck and flies up. He's like,
this is going to be a bit of an intimidation check.
Okay.
I'm not very good at them.
Am I able? Would you?
Why don't you let me do it then?
You say, can I make?
Yeah, let the guy proficient in intimidation do it.
Could I make the argument that I am helping since I did the whole "he's insane" kind of thing?
Yes, you could roll that advantage.
Okay. Hold on. You're lying. Now, how many of you are in this tomb? And let's try that one.
Grrr.
With the intimidation.
God, Steve.
There, natural 20.
So, he's like, "There's none in there now. There's none in there now. I'm like, right now, there's none."
Okay, someone else want to insight him?
Hey, like, all demeanor is changed on him. Like you can try to roll an insight if you want.
I mean, I could just kill him
No, no,
and then
no.
ask him questions later.
Well, to be fair, we could do that, and then you could compel them to. So, question for you, OG Rune. If
I don't want to die.
you made a thrall,
Right, I don't even have to make a thrall. All I have to
Would
do is
said
ask him
thrall-
when he's dead.
would it be impossible for said thrall to lie to you?
Well, I assume so.
Please don't kill me and bring me back. Please don't. Please don't.
Listen,
All right, so
Thor,
stop lying to
Hey,
us.
since we're wasting a lot of time just going around in circles, how long before your friends get back?
God, you're lucky I fucked up, otherwise
maybe
I'd kill
a few
you.
hours.
Few
Maybe
hours. Yeah.
We have 2 hours. I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh, yeah, and how many are in this regiment on their way?
I mean, could be 15 to 20. Rune, I need you to make a religion check as you're that close to him, questioning him.
11.
Okay, that is not the symbol of Cyric on the robes that he has with the holy symbol. That is not a symbol of Cyric. You don't recognize which deity is, but it is not a symbol of Cyric.
I'm gonna kneel down next to him now and just get real quiet with him. Be like, listen, so as I mentioned, I know you're Zhentarim, but you spit at the name of Cyric. So, what kind of Zhentarim are you? I've never met one who doesn't love Cyric.
I'm the better one.
Yeah, what's that mean?
Well, the followers of Cyric are crazy lunatics that don't put thought into their actions very often.
Oh, you mean like
you
running up on a group of people?
You mean like you attacking us for no reason?
Nigel just sort of eyes over the entire group.
We get it, Nigel. We know your opinion.
I had a reason. I had orders. I was told to stop anyone from going into the cave that was not a part of our group. You are not a part of our group.
Yeah, but that doesn't warrant attacking us. Why don't you just talk to us?
Okay, well, I will have a conversation with you now.
That's a bit late for that, considering you nearly got one of our friends killed.
You have
Like, why don't we just have a conversation with you later after you're dead?
That's why I'm having a conversation now. Please take the knife.
We would have preferred a conversation beforehand, but look who's choosing the timing now.
Exactly.
You sure you're not having conversations just because you're hogtied?
I will be honest. I would never have this conversation with you if I wasn't tied up right now.
Oh, well, that just makes
All
me
right.
sad. I'll think
Glad we
we're
cleared that
funny.
air.
You're lucky you're tied up and that I'm messed up. Otherwise, I would be stabbing you so hard.
Yeah,
Right,
Adam,
just hold him there. I'm going to stop my horse in a little bit of a gallop, and I'm just going to ride by and whack him with me staff.
I mean, unless you've got, anything you think we should know, because we are going in that cave.
Oh, okay. I can, and then he's, oh, son of a bitch! I need you to roll a D4, Amanur, and I need, Rune, I need you to roll a D6 for your staff.
1.
Okay.
Damn it!
I got a 2.
Okay, so as he gets hit in the back and he leans forward, you see this small cut go across his throat from your longsword from being hit in the back with the staff. It's like, okay. Please remove the blade. I do not want to be killed over this.
If you don't want pulling the blade away from him just real quick,
Okay.
Locke.
We'll pull it. Okay.
Well, we could call this a little game.
Wouldn't want my hand to slip.
So, Golf. I like that. I like that. No, that's a fun name for this game, Golf. Anyways, yeah. So, what could we expect when we go in there?
Well, right now we We have not entered the tomb. We have only gotten to the front door, and we have not figured out the riddle to the front door.
What's the riddle?
Okay. What's the riddle?
What's the riddle? I haven't gone into the riddle.
So you're telling me you lived out here to defend the front, but they don't even trust you to actually go to it.
Actually, I was there just to heal the people that got hurt when they.
Speaking of, great, dear, I carry Adam over to him. I need you to heal him.
I can't. My hands are tied.
Well, I'm gonna need you to do it anyways with words words of healing.
Rude. His hands are tied. Just hold him up over Adam.
I could do that, yeah. All right.
And then put his hands
What are you doing?
Audrey, we're gonna need you to restrain Adam.
What are you doing? Let me go!
We're healing you, Adam.
Okay.
Or rather, the priest is healing you.
Oh,
So
he best just kill me.
Here's the
when I'm done, when I get healed, I'm gonna murder him.
From what I can tell, you as well are a priest, good sir, and he's
not of the kind you think I am. And I'm holding him over Adam at this point.
You know that my gestures. OG Rune, he's got a pinata. Regular pinata.
Baby.
So he's like, I cannot cast the spells. It requires more fluid movement than these ropes.
I'm gonna stop me, Gallop.
You got another drive coming down here.
You better do it quick.
Hurry up!
Roll a d20 because he can't cast with his hands bind the way that you guys have them.
Even if we look like we're talking about.
Yeah, no, because
got a 21.
Because all right, roll for damage to hit another d6.
A damage?
Plus strength.
What?
D6
You want me to
plus
roll
strength?
for damage?
No, not you, Mike.
Let's say you guys are fucking me over left and right this episode.
Alright, well, if it's just a straight D6, I got a 4.
Okay.
4!
All right, fine. I'll make you tell him the truth. I'm going to, I will, how do I want to do this? I'm gonna keep his legs all the way up through his waist. I'm gonna take 50 feet of rope. I'll untie his hands, but I'm gonna, like, wrap him up through his legs so that he can't move his legs.
Okay. So, he starts casting a spell. Everybody that has knowledge arcana.
Can I do religion?
Yes.
Oh, we should probably move over toward Adam.
16.
I got a 20.
RG, you can roll religion as well, just because you would have seen it in the temple.
I got a 20.
Okay.
You want me to roll anything, or do you want me to just,
I mean, like, do you have religion or arcana?
I do have arcana.
I have arcana.
So roll if you have arcana.
Okay.
Okay. So everybody that rolled at least a 15, you know he's casting a healing spell, but it's really weird. Like it's a variation on healing. Like it's not the same thing as what some of you other ones have cast before casting a healing spell.
Does someone want to?
Right, with that bit of suspense, I'm going to tie one of my lengths of rope to the horse, and then begin to tie another length of rope, the same length of rope, the other end, to our little friend over here.
So it's not going off right away.
No, you recognize the spell, like you recognize what it is as a healing, as like a cure, but it's got a weird variation to it. You're not
like
sure.
It's not like a possession spell or anything.
No, it is a healing spell. There's just different little tweaks on gestures as he's holding the holy symbol on his chest and doing things.
Does he heal Adam then?
Yes, after Adam starts screaming in pain.
Okay.
I'm not screaming in pain.
So he finished casting his spell. He's like, this isn't gonna feel the best. And then he touches you. You take 3 damage.
Of course I do.
3 necrotic.
Wait, what?
Oh God! What was that, Dion? You kind of broke up there. Uh-oh.
And then I rolled for healing. You heal 7.
Okay, you're gonna have
So
to
you
repeat
can,
that
like-
whole thing.
Yeah. We got nothing there.
Did you guys hear me?
No,
You're breaking up
garbled.
like crazy.
Oh, the robot.
All right, at that point, I think it'd be good to take a commercial
He
break.
he did say, Adam, you took 3 damage, but then you healed 7.
Yes.
So you would heal 4 more points. So your wound should now say 24 instead of 28.
Yeah, but it was necrotic damage.
Yeah, but
What's
then you heal.
necrotic damage?
Doesn't do anything.
Damage.
What?
Yeah, Dion, you're.
What? Dion, you might need to reset your Discord connection.
Right, can we take a 15-minute break?
Yep, let's do that. So those who have
Yep.
joined us, we are going to take a 10 to 15 minute break. We will be right back with all of you.
Yep.
And
We'll see you later.
we will see you all very, very soon.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
At a 10? No way!
I mean, he's still almost dead.
Did you really think I was gonna let you die, buddy? Yeah, it's break time.
mean, I do have some gold and silver on me, but that's more for my own expenses in case I need it.
Whoops, left my. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Quick question for Kristen.
Who is Kristen?
Flinkers.
I'm here.
Just to remind you for your lore, you may want to ask the DM about the Zhentarim and their relations to your tomb and how you feel about this guy.
Okay.
just a friendly reminder.
So it's going to be up to you, but you do know a Zhentarim troop was the cause of the destruction of the temple that you were from. So I mean, it really depends upon how you want to treat them as if you're trying to look for someone specific, or you're just associating all of them are terrible, evil people. I guess it just boils down to how you're going to view them based upon what they did to your the temple that you grew up in.
Homemade lasagna.
It looks
The priest was one of the... Wait, the priest was not one of the Zhentarim, or were they? Was he?
The Zhentarim that wiped out your temple,
but...
they were all followers of Cleric.
Correct. Well, the guy here says he doesn't follow Cleric, so I'm cautiously optimistic, but I'm still very uncomfortable by it. But I'm not going to judge them immediately.
That's the question. That's the thing that I was getting at. Whether or not you were just going to look at the entire Zhentarim group as one particular way, or you were going to judge people on an individual basis.
I tend to kind of not like them initially, but everyone gets a chance.
Okay. So I need everybody to make an insight except for Argentum.
Oh, come on. God, that hung on 19 for forever, and then...
And Adam is stuck on 1.
14.
That's 3 ones
I got
today already.
Okay, so Amanur and Daniel, both of you can see as Rune untied the Zhentarim. Amanur became a little uncomfortable with him. But that was just it. She just seemed a little uncomfortable with him being untied. You didn't notice it until then.
Did anything from my past come up? Does it remind me of anything?
Yeah, actually, a lot of them were wearing similar armor sets that helped overrun your village.
Okay.
But I mean, that it was all black. You still it was to you, it was the drow, because everybody was dressed in black. They had cloaks, they had hoods over and stuff like that, and that's just what your history on how you viewed them.
So I'm gonna make a mental note to talk to.
I've got a question for you on the ground. Wait, I guess I'm still holding you, aren't I?
Yeah, you are.
The thing we just fought. You guys put that here?
No, that was something that came out of the cave that we believe one of the wrong answers to the riddle caused to occur.
Oh, good. So they're not like a natural thing around here.
No. I that's the first time I've ever seen one of those.
Yeah. I'm gonna set him down. As I set him down, I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy right under him for the ground to rumble. Be like, oh, does everyone feel that?
Was that me?
That was a little...
Oh yeah.
Did you just let one rip or something? Because that was impressive.
he is visibly uneasy.
I think there's another one. No, I'm just fucking with you. Hey, you guys think we should take him with us as like, you know, a meat
Please
deal?
Insurance?
Yeah.
Please no.
I can drag him behind my horse.
Please no.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we want to. I mean, do we want to take the horses into the cave?
Well, I could also tie him to the
Might as
horse
well
and
just
smack
leave
the
him
horse
out
off.
here. Because for all we know, he's just gonna go find his regiment, and then we'll have an entire army on top of us.
Yeah, I'll agree. I think.
So I need Amanur as he starts as the priest starts talking about, please, like you could easily just leave me back. Like I'm not going to cause any issues. Like I just let me go. I like you can take my weapons. I just please leave me my spell pouch so I could protect myself, and I will walk and leave. But Amanur, I need you to make a well, actually, no. Like you get it naturally. So you pick up that.
Wait, I get it naturally? How do I get it naturally?
Because you have Thieves' Cant.
Oh.
You pick up that he is going to pay you with something if you let him go.
Hold on a second. He spoke in Thieves' Cant?
Yes.
Oh. Nigel and I
because of the helm.
Like.
No, I'm actually
already has
speak it, but yeah.
Oh, you okay? Yeah, no.
Yeah, he
you
has
understand that he is offering payment to those that understand what his speech patterns.
Oh, okay. So, actually, Rune.
Yeah.
Rune.
What?
I think we actually should let him go.
Okay, hang on a minute. Now, first you want to just stab him in the throat. Now you want to let him go. Why?
What? Back me up here.
Why do you want to let him go?
Nigel comes back around to whisper distance. The man deals in dark magics. He wears dark clothing, and now he's offering payment to let him go. What makes you think he's not going to come back here with 5, 6, 7 friends and try to kill us then? This is not an honest man. We've given him chance after chance to be honest.
Okay, but we don't have to let him go.
Are you two whispering to just each other, or can I hear?
No, I imagine just like among the three of us, like kind of. I thought we were like in a 3-man huddle for a moment.
We can do that.
Arms up around each other.
That's the thing. We don't
Constantly swatting your hand down, like don't touch me.
I keep trying to put my hand over your guys' shoulder for this huddle.
We don't have to actually let him go, though. We get the payment.
No,
we secure him.
If I could make a counter argument, what if we take him with us? His life depends on all of us succeeding, and now we've got an extra person with power.
There's a plan. It would be beneficial.
And quite frankly, I think Adam likes him. I think Adam and him will be fast friends.
Oh, fuck you, Rune.
You cannot hear me.
You can't hear us. You rolled a 2.
Adam, the priest is standing next to you, and he kind of waves a little, and is like, "If you untie me and let me go, I promise you, I'm not going to do anything."
Fuck off, priest.
Look.
The only time Mike Cook has ever said that in his life.
He is making
Right. Well, I tied him up and tied him to the horse, right?
Signals.
Oh yeah, you were able to put the rope around the ropes that Rune had tied to his legs.
Right. So his legs are tied to the horse, right?
Yep.
Well, I'm just going to start a gentle trot around the group for a little while.
Yeah, he is not going to be able to follow you because his legs are tied up. So,
no, I'm gonna drag him.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just toying with him at this point.
Hey, Rune!
Hey!
Rune! What are you doing?
Right.
What are you doing?
I thought. Wasn't this the plan?
Oh, hang on. First of all, we got to stop something right now. Like, right up front, it was fun to pretend that Rune and I were the same guy, past and present and stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I'll get confused as fuck as fuck you all talking to. So either Rune, you gotta change your name, or I gotta change mine.
Right. Just call me Rother.
Routher?
Routher?
Whatever.
Yeah,
Route.
Routher is my birth name.
PS5?
Routher. You won't go about Routher.
Yeah, it's Routher to Leoga.
Yeah, we'll all know the clan name.
Can we call you Rooney and Dooley?
No.
Can we get back to the matter at hand, please?
Yeah, okay, so
Yes,
Routher,
please.
What are we gonna do with
dragging
this
around.
priest?
Routha, I do need you to roll a animal handling.
Oh, right.
Also, we take the priest with us as insurance.
I got a
Let him
1.
go afterwards then?
I don't care, yeah. Yeah, kill him afterwards, I don't care. Let him go.
Oh, do we?
So, as you guys are talking, Agentum, Adam, Daniel, you see Routha start to slowly pull him. He falls down to the ground, and Rune comes up to Routha, and he's like, "Hey, could you just not pull him?" He's like, "Ah!" And then, as he attempts to stop, the horse rears a little bit, and the guy gets ripped from his feet, and then whacks his head on a rock right on the ground.
Ha!
Okay. Someone want to go check on Xavier, please? Make sure he's not dead.
I wouldn't mind if he is.
Let him bleed out.
So who's gonna check? Who's gonna check him?
I mean, I have a pretty high medicine skill.
No.
I might as well go.
All right. How far is he where he is on our map?
Yes, he is where Rune tied him up and was standing like within 6 feet of him with rope tied to the legs, and he gets just smacked right down.
Rune, Nigel stands half-heartedly over him and goes, "Xavier, you dead, man?"
He is not moving.
Gives him a little kick.
Whoa, is you dead?
Oh no, how sad. He's dead.
Nigel taps him with his foot.
Alright, fine. Routher, you get your way. Make him your little thing and bring him with us.
Oh, right. Well, see, here's the thing. I left some of my materials at home. So,
So, we had a valuable fountain of information that you told us you could bring back.
Again.
That you can't bring him back.
I can
bring
bring him back. Right, I just need a little bit of time. I just need to gather some more materials.
How
long are we talking?
Like less than 10 days, I promise.
Yeah, we don't have 2 hours.
We have 2 hours. Actually, we probably have half an hour now.
It's okay. It's okay. I can do so. I can fix this. I'm gonna go up and cast General Repose.
There you go. Now you got
Alright,
Is
listen.
it just me, or are these 2 Goliaths just fucking over our entire quest? This is ridiculous.
Here's the thing. If we stand out here over top of a body, or it looks like we killed the body, right? These people are gonna come at us with a fucking vengeance. I'll say we put his body in the mouth of that fucking animal, so it looks like the animal killed him, and we just go do our thing inside the cave, yeah?
But he's not hurt. How is that gonna make sense?
I start stabbing him to make it look like 2
We never actually attacked him. He fell off the horse.
Nigel at this point has pulled out his rapier and is sort of tapping it on his head to see if he responds.
He is not responding.
Nigel's gonna make it look like teeth marks in.
Can
It's
take a
okay.
medicine
Within
check?
10 days, I can bring him
Aminor
back to life.
Can I check for a pulse?
Yeah, you can roll a medicine.
Okay.
He is dead. You're pretty sure when you're checking his pulse and you start moving, Like he's cracked his skull open. There's blood where the rock was.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna loot him. I'm going through his pockets.
Nigel pulls out his lyre and sarcastically begins to play. Not tapped, because that's a modern day funeral dirge, but something everybody recognizes as a mournful funeral.
Well, I guess he's dead.
Him.
I'm gonna go ahead and pick up all of my arrows.
Right. Well,
there should
look,
be at least 2 in the bulette.
So here's the thing: I'm going to need some materials for a few days when I start making dead things. So, is anyone opposed for me cutting up the body and keeping it in my pack?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that like a strong opposition?
Yes.
Or like...
Don't you fucking dare.
Here is what I propose we do. Nigel begins dragging the body towards the bulette.
By the way, Dion, how many arrows do I find?
So that's a no, right?
Yes.
Roll 2d10 and see, because you shot 3 arrows, right?
I shot 3 arrows. I don't know how many Aaron shot.
Last game, like 1. We only each took 1 turn.
Okay, so 4 arrows.
I mean, these body parts are real fresh, like
24?
real fresh.
Oh no! You roll percentile. So you're gonna have to right click on the and then choose the percentile, and you're gonna do it 4 times.
4.
Okay, roll, and then choose high or low. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Okay, so you're able to find 2 of the arrows.
That's only 2 times, though.
Oh, okay. Keep rolling. Okay, roll again. Okay,
I'll take 48.
You find all 4.
Yeah.
One of them break. No.
So, Rune, not Rutha. Rune, I am putting the items on the body that you've looted off of it while everybody else was checking it.
Yay! Oh, yep, I take all that too.
Anything interesting in that corpse there, Rune?
Hang on, I've got to do math.
I got it. I already did it.
Oh, you added it? Cool.
So,
Thank you.
Yep.
Wait, I have a question.
Okay.
After this battle, do I level up?
It depends if you guys rest.
Yeah, we should probably rest.
So, listen, here's the thing.
Well, just
Yes,
a theoretical question. Just a hypothetical.
So you're saying, like, man, I feel really knowledgeable. Maybe I should take a rest.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm all for rest, right? But we probably, 1, should not do it out here. 2, completely with Nigel on this. We make it look like the bullet ate him. And 3, we got to fucking, like, cave that shit in behind us so that they can't get in behind us, yeah?
I don't know if that's the wisest decision to block ourselves into the cave.
We can get ourselves out.
Right, so
Also,
if we take a nap in the morning, I'll be able to talk to this dead guy.
Also, I'll say this: if we do want to make it look like the bullet ate him, we should probably rip off an arm or 2.
Yeah, and just give it to Rune. Or, I'm sorry, Ralph.
Right, I agree with that plan.
Oh god! All right, you just do
All right,
whatever.
we're
you
gonna
want.
need
I'm
a
just gonna rest.
sawtooth to make sure this looks properly.
Oh, I
I'm
got
not
one.
gonna watch this.
You have a sawtooth blade?
Yeah, I got a whole pack full of everything that I'll need to.
There is medical
You know.
supplies.
Medical supplies, right.
A sawtooth blade in a medical supply kit?
Okay,
It's like a bone saw.
For a quick lore thing,
It's a
John,
bone saw.
out of curiosity, and I feel like I've asked this before, I'm gonna ask again. This whole thing you do now, you did not do this when you mentored me. That was simply runes, giant runes that you taught me, right?
So that's my part of the medicine man healer part of the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my jobs, and that wasn't really a That wasn't really something that I was teaching you. I was teaching you rune crafting,
Would you have ever inadvertently had me help you? I guess what I'm getting at now is if I'm gonna help you with this, would I know what I was doing? Like inadvertently, would I have helped you with some of this stuff, sawing off limbs or what have you, or no?
Probably not so much sawing off limbs. I'm sure in the you've seen some like body parts in jars, like floating eyes or things like that. Or maybe like shrunken heads here or there. But it's not really something that you would have ended up doing. You would have helped a little bit more with the medicine stuff.
Okay.
Like setting broken bones and, stopping bleeding and cauterization and things like that. Probably not as much of gathering materials.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, well, he does that. Nigel.
Yes.
Would you mind doing that thing where you identify stuff for me?
I've had this for a while.
Nigel begrudgingly holds his hand out.
I hand him the unidentified item for him to identify.
Okay, so I need to know, are you going to cast the spell, or are you going to ritual?
I don't have it prepared. I would have to ritual it.
So that's 10 minutes, and I think you have to do it for each item. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure you have to do that with each item.
I'm only handing him the one item that you just gave me.
There's more than... I'm sorry, but there's more than one in there.
Oh, you only put one on there for me.
One that you saw. I gave you 3 things.
FYI, I can identify two now.
I gave you a dagger, and then I gave you a ring.
It just says, I just see dagger.
Mm-hmm. And then the unidentified item is the ring.
Oh, okay. Oh, and mystery key.
Yeah. Well, the mystery key is actually something that you got when you went to that the temple.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, no, I gave you a bag. If you look in the actually the chat might have said it. Yeah, I know it says on my screen, but it says bag, dagger, and unidentified item.
Oh, I see. Okay. So, well, I guess I wouldn't have known Daniel could do this because he's never done it before, so I would still hand it to Nigel. While he does that, I will go through the bag and see what's inside.
There is some food rations.
Uh-huh.
And some larger spell components. Like a... Hold on, give me 1 second. Cleric.
Hey, Manol, can you help me out over here? My arm's getting a little tired.
Sure. What can I do for you?
It's really easy. It's like carpenter work. You're just kind of like cutting through wood.
There's a diamond worth 300 gold.
Oh shit! Oh god!
You recognize it as a these are all like larger high-end components for spells.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna go. While this is happening, I'm gonna go help Raltha out.
Okay. So
do we need to roll anything for that?
Nigel, I am going to drop this. No, he could roll at advantage if you're gonna help him.
Yep, I'm gonna help him.
I am going to drop this item into your character sheet, Nigel, so you know what it is. Like I'm assuming you're going to share with Rune what it is, but I just gave it to you. Did you give him both items, Rune?
I guess I'm confused when you say both items.
There's only one unidentified item.
Okay.
Yeah,
no, that's fine.
I only have one unidentified item. Are you saying that is a dagger supposed to be unidentified?
I mean, it looks like a very strange dagger.
Oh, you.
Or then Okay, let me ask this. Daniel, when I asked Nigel to do that, did you speak up about you can identify items as well?
Yeah, I can be like, I can do that for you.
Or, hey, well, look at this one, and I'll give him the dagger to identify.
Oh, baby.
And now I gotta
Something
add
was a
shit.
bad, yeah.
Alright. So, a diamond worth 300 gold.
Yep. Make sure you guys use the spell. Or you guys are doing a ritual, so both Daniel and Nigel, both of the items are identified for you now.
Okay, so Nigel kind of what do you call it? Examines the ring up and down a little bit, holds it up, and is like, "It appears this ring would make you much hardier.
Oh,
I think this should go to one of you frontliners." The ring, out of character, the ring gives you a +1 to your armor class and bonuses to and to your saving throws.
Okay. So we'll hold. Well, I'll take it back, but I'm not gonna put it on yet. I want to see what everything is. And then, what are the spell components specific? I'm gonna be entirely honest. I'm going to split the spell components between the spellcasters who need that shit.
Okay, so the biggest thing is that diamond. There are.
Oh, I'm not telling them about the diamond.
Okay, those are like that. I want you like because of the bag and what's all in it and everything. Roll knowledge, either religion or arcana, whichever one.
Okay. 5.
Okay, well, you know that these are spells, components for clerical spells. You just know that there's 2 diamonds worth that look like they're very, very valuable.
Oh, but they look like spell components for clerical spells.
Right, everything else, that's what it looks for. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I kind of forgot he was a priest. I guess I would keep that on me, since that's shit I would need for my spells.
And
for they have components.
Way to be a team player there, Rude.
Is there any incense over there?
Do you have any incense?
Yes, there is.
I'll give him the incense. Oh, don't need them.
Oh, thanks.
Does anyone else need something from my bag of shit?
And then I'll walk over to Amanor and I'll just hand him the dagger.
What? Hey! That was for me.
And as I'm handing it to him, I'll be like, once a day, you can use it to coat itself in poison.
Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense for him.
Okay.
RG,
alright, so I got the feet.
How hardy do you feel, RG? Like, on a scale of 1 to 20, how hardy do you feel? You know, if you were looking at, like, say, AC.
I'm fine, I think.
What is it?
Alright. Oh, I totally put those diamonds on the wrong character sheet. My apologies.
Oh, waiting for this dagger to show up.
Right, well, if anyone was wondering, I do have, if you're wondering how hardy I feel between a scale of 1 and 15, that's 15.
Yeah, we weren't. RG.
Yeah.
How hardy do you feel? Oh no, Adam, he's so fucking slick. I ain't worried about him. But you're not the one who just kind of walks up to the front and smashes shit in the face.
Yeah, I do tend to do that.
I think this
Dion?
ring would be good for you.
Why do I have 2 daggers of venom suddenly?
Maybe I accidentally put 2 of them up there.
I wouldn't have said a damn thing.
You should only have 1.
Why is it in my actions twice?
Oh, because you can throw it.
Oh, okay, that's the throne and the stab. Okay.
Right.
Is the quartz ore, is that what, or quartz gem, is that what you put in my, nope, never mind, I see him.
I just need to know who I'm going to give the ring to.
I give it to RG.
Okay.
Of course. The ring too.
Increases AC by 1.
Well, AC and saves.
All right, so with advantage, I rolled a 21 for the medicine check to remove the feet and make it look compelling that they were eaten by a bulette.
Yeah.
I think we did some great work here.
Yeah, no, I think it looks good.
I just leave the body in the
I'm-
Bulette's mouth,
I'm
and
almost
then
say,
just
I'll-
leave some arms strewn around.
I mean, I have to say, just kind of piping over at you as you was doing that. You're very skilled at that with him. You two make a great team.
The line of work I've been in for most of my life kind of necessitates this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Right, you did a great job, Eamon, no?
And then I'll chime in. Does anybody know what was coming out of the mulette as we were stabbing it? Because that does not look like blood.
Oh, I forgot to look at that. I will look at it now.
All right. Well, religion or arcana, or religion or, I mean, I guess you could do medicine too, but religion or arcana.
Can I assist?
I mean, yeah.
You want to roll as well, or do you want me to roll at advantage?
Just do advantage.
Oh, good God, 7? Jesus.
I mean, it looks gross, but you have no idea what it is.
I reach down and touch it. Oh, so gross. And I look over at Adam and I just wipe it across his face / tunic.
Oh,
All right, let's go inside.
you dick.
Right, can I identify it? That smells seem to be something that I'm used to.
Roll at advantage.
What is this on me?
And what skill am I using?
You could use medicine or arcana or religion, whichever one.
So I got an 18.
Yeah, you've seen this plenty of times from some of the things that you have reanimated or messed with in the past. It's
dear
just
God.
the blood coagulated from the ritual or the casting of the raised dead.
Oh, right.
You recognize it, like you know exactly what it is. Like you've
No,
seen it
leave
plenty-
that alone.
What?
That's trash. You don't want to touch that.
It's on my face and my tunic.
You don't want to get it in your mouth.
What?
You really don't.
Has it gotten in Adam's mouth, Dion?
I mean, that rune wiped it across his face. I mean, it smells disgusting.
So I'll take one of the empty
You son of
vials.
a bitch!
I'll take one of the empty vials from the health potions that we used, and I'll fill it with that blood.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep it away from your eyes and your nose and your mouth and any mucus membranes.
I have a pool of water right there as you guys are heading to that. So you can clean up if you want.
Yes.
If I were you, I'd go wash that off real quick.
Yes, I'm going to go wash it off now. Ugh. Do I have
Hey,
to roll
Ralph,
anything
did
to
you tell
wash
him
it
if
off?
that stuff touches your skin, it turns you into an undead?
You son of a... Are you fucking with me right now?
Nope, dead serious.
Oh my god.
Get the
Literally.
gun. I said dead.
That's funny.
Oh, you... Alright,
So,
can I roll a perception
is
real
this
quick?
stuff like caustic at all, or could I
Dion,
use it
can I
for
roll
making
perception,
poison?
Or what can I tell the insight? Can I roll an insight to see if they're lying?
Ooh.
Yes, you can.
Does that mean I get to roll a deception against him?
If you want to, yeah.
Oh, Dion, can Logan use
Can I use this for any poisons?
Yeah.
I mean, are you proficient in
I am proficient in poison making because of assassin.
Yes,
class.
yes, you do know
Then
that might be useful. Just by the smell and the texture of it, like you think it could be useful. That is
Trying
the
to see
greatest
if I
thing
have
ever.
any bottles or anything I can use. Does
I
anyone
got
have
some
any extra
bottles and flasks.
You should.
Yeah, I
have,
have plenty of them.
And you should.
Yeah,
have,
I
like,
could. Could I grab one and pick up a vial of this blood?
Right, yeah, you can take one. Here you go.
And you should have your empty potion bottle still too.
Flask or vial?
Vial.
Yeah, right. You can take a vial.
All right, so we're just not going to deal with this stalemate between me and Rune here?
So we've got a vial. I've got a vial of. I guess this is what, ghoul's blood?
All right.
Well, I mean, I would just write down undead blood.
Okay.
It's really hard because like you kind of don't believe him, but then you had Rutha. Wait, how did you pronounce it again? Is it
Ralpha?
Ralpha.
Even though it's spelled more like Rutha,
but
because he just wants to be difficult.
Okay, Aemonor.
Gaelic.
So like you don't believe Rune, Adam, but because of Ralpha, you do kind of think that maybe it can cause you harm, and maybe it like I mean, there's water right there. You might freak out a little while you're trying to clean it off, but like you don't.
Does it come off easy?
Oh yeah, no, it easily comes off.
Okay, so I'm in the clear.
I mean,
I would definitely recommend washing your eyes out for at least 30 seconds and washing your mouth out and don't swallow for 30 to 45 seconds.
And don't go swimming for at least 20 minutes. You get cramps.
Oh,
and drown.
shut up! I hate these guys so much. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I'm a part of this team anymore. I get eaten twice.
You have been eaten twice.
Well, I mean, if you need, I always keep a copy of Nosha handbook on me.
No, I should have left with my cousin when I had the chance.
It's the Necromancer's Occupational Safety and Hazards Guide.
Oh, I need a
poison kit
now.
Thank you, Rob.
No, it's Nosha.
It's Nosha.
As you guys are walking up at late, like I believe I mentioned it before, that you do notice that this was very, very well hidden, and but you can understand why nobody's found this sooner. Like it was covered very, very easily, and excuse me, because of that, it wasn't something that anybody would have found without the earthquake, like kind of breaking apart the stones to be able to find the opening to this tomb. I am going to share this.
Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. We're in fog of war again.
You should be able to see part of it.
Yeah, I can see a bit.
Okay.
Ooh, this is a fancy map.
You're welcome.
What is this?
So, as you walk through the opening, there are granite steps that are chipped and broken in spots, like no doubt from the avalanche and being buried over the 1,000 years. There are two 20-foot tall stone statues flanking both sides of the large rectangular landing at the top of the stairs. The statue on the left appears to have taken an assault from the valley in the stones, as one of the arms is broken off and now lies on the ground, buried in shale and stones. The stone carving resembles an elf female in what looks like might be flowing robes, kind of wearing a crown and holding a staff in her right arm. You see that her left hand must have once been raised before her, And to the right, a warrior in plate armor stands silently vigilant. His right arm is raised, and his hand grips a hammer. A great helm covers his features, and the dull color of the rocks makes him appear almost passionless. The statue, apparently better shielded from the avalanches, looks unscathed. And between the statues, embedded into the mountain itself, you see a huge metal door. The sun coming through the opening reflects and it bright bursts of beams reflecting off of this clearly what looks like well cared for steel door. Almost having to but possibly even like shielding your eyes because of how just almost like a mirror on how very well made in crystal this, or not crystal, very well clear this door is.
Ooh, that is incredibly bright.
Oh, thank you. I even look, that guy, he looks so, I don't know, so blasé. Look, he doesn't have any passion for anything. Reminds me of you.
So are you taking a jab at my race?
Well, no, I was just saying you don't look like you have much for passion. I mean, think about.
Fair, I haven't had much to be passionate about in life.
Yeah, I was just making a. Maybe it's you. Maybe that's you.
Nigel puts his arm on Amador's shoulders, like, "Oh, someday, my friend. Don't worry."
I imagine so.
You should ask either Daniel or Adam about passion. They both had a passion.
Oh yes, let's relive that.
They shared the same passion.
I love how when I'm nowhere near him at all, Rune just
Didn't end with me getting robbed, at least.
What's that, Daniel?
Said it didn't end with me getting robbed.
Oh, oof!
Funny story.
Nobody knows about anyone being robbed.
Yeah, first of all, what are you talking about being robbed? And secondly, I had this feeling, and that's not true. It's as if a voice came out of the air and said, "Funny story."
Right, I'm gonna light a torch.
What? Why would we do that? We don't. The
It's
door
super
itself
bright.
is
It's not
super
even
bright.
that dark.
You're literally adding light to light.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to send
Right,
my
just in
Raven into the tunnel to scout for us.
Your what?
My Raven, my familiar.
Oh, okay. Well, it can't go through the metal door.
Oh, there's a big metal door in front of us?
Yeah,
We're on a new map, buddy.
I'm not going in. I'm staying out. I am not going in.
Approach.
You're
the
already
door.
on the map.
I will approach and take a look at the door because I know I'm looking for a riddle because he said there was a riddle on it.
Okay. So,
I will follow.
The main door, like it's not giving off light; it's reflecting the light that is coming in.
Oh, okay.
It's not hot, and it's not cold when you touch it. Like it's just it's metal, like as if you were holding your sword, and it was there. But etched into its surface, there's many strange like runes and letters that right off the top of your head you don't recognize. Both rune and Amador, it can be Arcana or History.
Oh, that's gonna be rough for me.
16.
Okay.
Come on, incredible roll.
Right, can I help?
Yeah, if you want to come up and try to read it as well, yes, you can.
I'd like to help both of them.
Yay, advantage.
So, Rune, you can try to roll an advantage if you want to.
I'll take the 16.
I will take the 11.
Okay. So,
You rolled the
Rune,
same thing twice.
I know. Like, as you're coming up, you you're looking at the stuff and like it looks like an ancient language that you really don't know, but like it's almost like a dwarven like runes on it, but you're not exactly sure because it's really, really old.
Do they look like the runes on my arm?
They do not.
Oh, right.
Do you think Adam might be able to help here?
Well, hang on. Who's the one who's got the helmet that lets them read whatever fucking language they're looking at?
Oh.
That would
does
be
not let me.
Nigel.
It does not let me. Languages. However, if you want to take a stab at enunciating that, it may be able to trigger.
So, as you guys are talking to Nigel,
Do
out
any
of
of actually
nowhere, this old man starts talking to you through what almost seems like a speaker in the door, or like a hole in the door.
We're here to see the wizard.
This is normal.
It's almost like this electricity kind of like starts to ripple across the door, and like almost like fingers as they start going, and then he says, "What? More visitors?"
Is that the riddle? Yes, we're more visitors.
The crackles start going on, and I had hoped to see the last of trespassers for a time, considering what happened to the last group of foolish people to try to enter.
Is that one of them over there? That tall gray statue?
Well, I suppose you'll want to be gallivanting all over the tomb as well, won't you?
No,
Sit down before the door and answer my question, and then I will let you in if you answer this correctly.
Okay, I sit down in front of the door.
I sit down.
And then,
applesauce.
And then, as you all sit down,
Zhentarim, Adam, you joining us?
Like the door almost like it looks like it's vibrating.
We're here for riddle time.
But none of the stone or dirt or anything that is around the door, none of it is moving. But it almost as if it's like vibrating as the coughing and almost like clearing his throat as he's getting ready is saying. He says, "Friends to the end, they once exclaimed, boasting of evil they once tamed. Now they gaze in hate, friend now foe. But hearts defy what minds now know. Magic against steel, fate of a cruel deal. A mere haze of friendship concealed. Warrior's heart and wizard's soul both fight for the same goal. Magic against steel, fate of a cruel deal. A mere view of the end of the road. The sheath called for the sword. Wizardly energy withdrew to where it was stored. Together they gazed at the mighty door, and their fury for one another burned no more. Now, honor bound and steadfast, an oath sworn to last, the bondship of friendship reborn. There is more to this story than a simple friendship. The old man's voice crackles and breaks. With what they both realize that caused them to cease attacking each other.
Could we get this in written form, please?
Did anybody write it down?
I tried, but you were talking too fast.
First line.
And you're welcome. So, are you asking him to repeat it?
Yeah, slowly so we can write it down.
I need, if somebody's going to try to write it down, I will put it in there if two people are going to try to help each other, and I need an intelligence skill, an intelligence ability check.
Oh, I'm good at that.
And if you succeed, I will post it into the chat. If not, I will read it again. And that's how I'll do it.
So you
I
just need
got
two
a
people to
1.
roll intelligence?
I will.
My int is 17.
So,
So
I mean, yeah, I could help someone if someone.
I have an intelligence of 18. I'll roll it.
All right.
okay.
I'll help Daniel.
At advantage.
Oh,
Daniel.
at advantage. Okay.
Yeah. Roll another 20.
Oh yeah.
21. I will post it into the chat.
Oh god.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you, kind sir. Could you please repeat it slowly so we can get it written down and be able to actually follow it?
Don't tell him we want to write it down. Oh my god.
Nope. Hold on. It didn't get okay, so the first it missed the first 3. It says friend
we go.
to the end, they once exclaimed, and then you have everything else that he says.
And then what was his question?
The question is, what did both realize that caused them to cease attacking each other?
Oh my.
You want me to read it again while you have it in the chat?
Right. Yeah, I'd like that.
Okay. Oh yeah. I know. Here, let me go to the this is for Ruthar, I mean. There you go. Routha. I gotta remember, it's like route.
Routha.
Okay. So I will read it again. So friends to the end, they once exclaimed, boasting of evil, they once tamed. Now they gaze in hate, friend now foe. But hearts defy what minds now know. Magic against steel, fate of a cruel deal. A mirror haze of friendship concealed. Warrior's heart and wizard's soul, both fighting for the same goal. Magic against steel, fate of a cruel deal. A mirrored view of the end of the road. The sheath called for the sword. Wizardly energy withdrew to where it was stored. Together they gazed at the mighty door, and their fury for one another burned no more. Now honor bound and steadfast, an oath sworn to last, the bond of friendship reborn. And then he says, there's more to the story than a simple friendship.
Yeah, so he wants to know what they both realized that made them stop fighting and be friends again.
Would you mind if I took a stab at this?
I mean, I don't mind. Do you want to talk about it with the group first before he sets one of those big beasties on us?
Can I consult the book of our own, please?
Yes.
Oh my god, I've never wanted you to roll a 10 more than I do right now.
So it'd be a D10?
No way.
Oh, hold on. Come on.
Almost sounds like he's talking about death.
No. I mean, there's different things of riddles and things like that, but nothing similar to this.
Do we get one answer? Otherwise, like, or if we just shout answers at it?
I mean, like that's all it says. Like he ends there.
What was the question?
What is it they realized that made them stop fighting?
Yes, other than friendship.
That they were fighting for the same goal.
And then you guys hear a and then the door slightly cracks a little.
What? That was it? They're fighting for the
Yeah.
same goal?
Whoops. Sorry.
It was he responds with, "Very good." Party, like
They were an adventuring party
working
together.
as a party, working as a team, teamwork. That is the way to succeed in all tasks.
Yeah.
My bad, guys. Sorry. I was just thinking out
Makes you
loud.
wonder why all those Zhentarim mages couldn't figure this out.
Well, I hope you have fun. Oh, and then it just cuts off.
Well, I'll guess we go in, yeah?
Let me check the door for traps first.
Right,
Put
this
Yeah,
seemed
because
a
every
little
time you
too
do,
easy.
something goes so well.
I'll ask my
So,
raven to
let
fly
me
in.
perception then.
All right.
Go ahead, roll your 1.
Not a 1. A 6.
Rogue ever. All right, so everything looks good. I mean, you can see in there, but you can tell that your vision is going to more black and white because there is no light other than the little
dark
crack.
vision.
Yeah.
I'll put on
Okay,
my goggles of darkness.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast light on my raven and have my raven fly in.
Okay.
And then my raven's gonna tell me what's in there.
Okay.
And hopefully trigger all the traps.
Give me 1 second. I gotta look at the AC.
Wait, did we answer this thing correctly?
Yeah, you
I'm
did.
a little.
Yeah, you did.
When you said it like it looks like just they're working towards something together. That it's teamwork. And you hit it, and then it unlocked the door and slightly popped it open a small amount.
We're all gonna die.
Oh no. Especially since that was supposedly a very difficult riddle.
Well, when you're not a team player, it often it is. So, Daniel, I need you to roll. Oh, actually, no, it's not gonna. It's gonna go off as passive. So, does
So it wasn't the power of friendship.
Well,
It
no,
literally is the power of friendship.
The friendship ship.
So, Daniel, does it have any special? Because it's your familiar. Does it get any special like saves or anything like that?
I mean, it's a fiend, but other than that, it's got all the stats of a raven.
Okay.
Oh, and I believe. Let me check my skills or my abilities again. I believe I have a devil sight, so I can see perfectly in there.
Okay. Well, you see a raven get shot with an arrow and die.
Did I see where the arrow came from?
Yeah, from the wall to where the door would open up and cover.
Okay. What else do I see from staring through the door?
Let me show you how far you can see in.
I have a lamp and oil.
His devil sight is perfect.
Devil Sight's the best.
That is about.
You know, this riddle really taught me something
Whoosh.
that resonates deep within my soul.
Whoosh.
As you peek in, and the raven dies within 15 feet of going in.
Okay, so what I'll do next is I'll do Mage Hand, and I'll cast Light on Mage Hand, and I'll send the Mage Hand in there.
I have a lamp.
Yeah, I don't think you can, because I think Mage Hand's concentration, and I think Light is also concentration.
No, Light's a one-off.
The light should be a cantrip.
Yep.
It is. It's a one-off
so,
cantrip.
so it's Mage Hand. Oh, it's just duration of 1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a lamp.
Well, I can't make the lamp fly.
Yes, you can.
Actually, yes, you can.
Mage
You
hand
just
can
grab
hold the lamp.
with the mage hand.
But I think the light's actually brighter than the lamp.
Actually, it's about the same.
Oh well, I already did it. This way we're not sending a lamp in there. If my mage hand disappears or something happens to it, we're not destroying
Oh, I still have a
got a
lit
good point.
torch on me.
Yeah, I know.
All
right, so are you guys going to push the door all the way open, or just leave it cracked?
What you think? I could push it open.
I'll leave it cracked.
Oh,
and
he's
then,
gonna leave it cracked.
Well, I mean, if you already pushed it open.
So it moves very smoothly. Like there's like nothing stopping it, which is very strange because as you open it up, this is all perfectly worked stone. It's very smooth. There's no jaggedness to it at all. The door.
Oh, it must be dwarves.
The doors, like the doors open perfectly and they fit in the door frame perfectly. Like this is very, very well constructed.
Hold on. Your familiar died within 15 seconds.
15
You
feet.
sure you want to just waltz in there, Dick?
I'm not waltzing in. I'm sending the mage hand in.
Yeah, it's the power of teamwork. You guys go in, and I will make sure I can resurrect you later.
So my mage, I'm literally going to push my mage hand as far as it can go, and then I'm going to investigate. Yeah, investigate every single step that I take inside this door, and I'm going to keep the mage hand at max range.
Okay,
so let me interrupt really quickly.
Okay,
Sorry,
go ahead.
Dion. We
Yes.
can see every pin that gives away all the lore and stuff that's happening in those areas.
We can see the pins.
You should be able to see the green ones.
Yeah, but if you click on it, it gives you a full rundown of exactly what that room is and what we can find.
And that is perfectly fine because the green one. Hold on, let me check real quick.
Okay, so like it says, like I roll a history, arcana, or a religion of 13. I can see what it tells me about that.
Yes. Like you can, like, it's not hiding, like the stuff that's hiding that I don't want you guys to see. You can't see,
which scares the fuck out of me.
Okay,
guys, I just got an idea.
Bullshit.
I just got an idea. We rest here in this cave for a little bit, just like maybe 2 hours or so. We set up an ambush, and then we knock out all of the reinforcements, and then we force them in one at a time to die by traps.
So
Nigel just blinks incredulously for a moment.
I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. I'm gonna send my mage hand to max range, which is
30 feet.
Is it 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can use suggestion to make them walk forward.
I'm gonna send it to max range, and then I'm gonna use investigation and move very slowly, step by step, keeping my eyes on where the arrows came from.
Okay.
Where the arrows came from. That's an 18 or 22 with investigation as I move very slowly.
Okay, so like you're moving unbelievably slow. Every 10 feet, you are going to have to make another check from the way that you're describing it because you don't want to get
shot.
So, you like you're able to easily, you see some more runes on the floor as you are looking around about where your raven got killed.
Okay, guys, I got another idea.
So what I'm going to
How much gold do we have?
I'm going to use my mage hand, and I'm going to go touch the rune on the floor with the mage hand.
You're going to bring it back?
Yeah, I'm going to bring the mage hand back to touch the rune on the floor.
Okay. No, like nothing happens with the rune on the floor where you're at.
Okay. Then I'm going to send it ahead again, and I'll roll another investigation.
The way you're describing it, you're having to do it every 10 feet. Okay.
Yeah. So that's a 12.
Okay. Everything looks good?
Very slowly, 10 feet.
Make a dexterity reflex. Or make a dexterity saving throw.
There it is. 20.
20. Okay. A small crackle starts that catches your attention. And give me 1 second. And you will take. Give me 1 second. You take 12 damage.
Jesus.
The electrical energy comes across right and hit you, and you're able to step back, and you only take 12 damage.
Okay.
So he made it.
All right.
He made it into that space before he set anything off.
Right. He made it all the way up there before something got set off.
Oh,
25 feet.
What are you gonna say, Ralpha?
I got another idea.
Yeah, whooshat.
So, you know how Amonor really wants to go back to Old Comidberry?
Yeah.
Okay, we can kill two birds with one stone here. We can go back to Old Comidberry, and then we can hire some laborers, like maybe 5 or 10 laborers, for pretty cheap wages, maybe like, I don't know, 15, 20 copper a day to come back here, and we can tell them that we want them to search the room. If the traps go off, it goes off on them and not us, and Amonor can get his fancy daggers.
No.
I've got a better
All right,
idea.
I tried.
I've got a better
That's
idea.
not
How about we
happening.
all step inside this door, close the doors behind us, and take a little rest?
You want us to rest peacefully in the death room.
Yeah, look, we've got like 20 feet, 15, 20 feet before we get up to him, and we could rest peacefully in that little region.
And then
See, the problem with that, and the problem with
hey guys,
what?
The answer was teamwork. Why am I the only one walking up here? If we walk as a group, I'm
Exactly.
sure that we'll be safer.
I'm stealthing and moving forward into the room.
The answer was teamwork. Well, borrow my lamp. No.
18.
I'm using all my teamwork. I'm using all my intelligence skills.
And I'm gonna do the exact same thing that Daniel's doing. Although I would prefer to. Is it possible to use my perception instead of my my investigation?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll just constantly.
Okay, are you
I'll use
moving
the
exactly like he is, or are you going to just walk in and try to look around? Like, he is checking everything as detailed as he can. Like, he spent probably a good 20 minutes going through this process, looking at everything, checking everything on the ground, looking things around, and kind of like moving. So, like he's moving very, very, very slowly.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
Doing this, can we do the same? Can we move slowly, trying to feel if there are pressure plates under our feet, etc., etc.?
Actually, if you were you guys, one of you can do it at advantage, or you both can just do it as a natural roll.
Not me, because on a scale of 1 to 15, how much pain I can take before I die, that's a 15.
What was your
Nigel,
answer?
Are you proficient in investigation?
Come on, guys. What?
Are you proficient in investigation?
I am half proficient in everything, but my int score is the lowest. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say I'm a 1 in investigation.
Okay, because I have a +3 on my investigation because of my intelligence.
Well, just come right out and say it, why don't you?
Okay, so then I'll do the investigation.
I have 15 hit points, no way.
So you want to just do the one person investigating then?
Yes, at advantage.
Then,
I'm assisting you.
Hey, Dion, can I roll an Arcana to see what the lightning crackle was that hit me?
It's an 18, Dion.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. As you're traveling along, using the two of you, you can do it a little bit faster because there's two of you. But that you're, as far as you can tell, everything's good to go. Daniel, yes, you can roll a knowledge Arcana.
16.
It feels and everything like it like a lightning bolt spell.
Did I identify a rune that lit up when that happened?
Nope.
Hey, RG.
Yes, I thought you said a room. A rune did activate on the floor to your left, and kind of just like, and then to your right where the lightning bolt came across.
So it almost looked like me standing between them is what caused it to hit me.
Yes.
Hey, RG.
I'll search the floor for rooms that match.
Oh, you coming in?
Yeah.
Alright. As soon as she comes in, I'm gonna close these doors behind us.
Okay.
Come on. There we go.
Okay. As soon as you close the door, you hear the same and it relocks, but you can see on the back side of it, you can see the sequencing that pushes it into place to lock the doors down.
Got it.
I'm going to write that down with.
So,
we're gonna die.
I'm gonna read the stuff that you guys can see.
Okay.
Cause you're
Bless you.
tight.
So, as your eyes become accustomed to the dim light from the mage hand, and you can see that it's easily as a 60-foot long corridor with 10-foot high, very well structured arch ceilings, and they lead down the darkness beyond, and there it looks like another large opening into another. It's strange because as the hand travels further down the hallway, it's almost as if like a reddish glow is coming from balls on top of the steel, up by the top of the arch. And as your eyes have barely adjusted, that's when you notice that both walls are lined with mosaic tiles that create two distinct scenes, one on either side of the wall. The mural on the north wall depicts which would be your left side, depicts a human army engaging shadowy foes while a king sits on his horse. The sky is a murky gray blue, pierced only by the emerald light of the king's sword. The dead that litter the battlefield are ashen, and even the plants in the field seem to be almost colorless. The mural on the other wall depicts the same battle, but you sense that it's different from the other. You can't tell exactly what the difference is. Then you see it. The skies in the mural are much lighter. The iridescent radiance of the sword is even brighter here. The illusion, no doubt, enhanced by the color of the sky. The king seems full of energy and vigor. Unlike the rock-strewed landing outside, the interior of this tomb appears very, very well preserved. The only dust you see comes from the boots that are falling off of yourself, and the polished stone floor appears to lead into the larger chamber at the end of the hall that I mentioned. So if someone wants to do history or arcana or religion.
I just did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, so that works. Okay, so Gibbonthar is yeah, geez. Okay. That's great. It is said is a weapon that was crafted on the astral plane. It once belonged to a powerful Githyanki lord who wielded it with great skill. A wandering adventurer.
Dibs.
A wandering adventurer looking for some blood slew the Githyanki lord in battle, took the sword, and returned to the prime material plane. He was immediately pursued by the lord's comrades, bent on revenge and vowing to recover the human defeated the group, but he received a severe wound that eventually killed him. It is said that Shraven found the weapon and took it before the Gith discovered its whereabout. He hid it very well, shielding it from the eyes of the Gith forever. Some believe Shraven hid the bastard sword in a tomb or a temple, but others insist it could not.
Dibs.
Dibs on the tomb, that makes sense.
In any case, no records have been found that indicated the location of this powerful sword.
And remind me again, this was the sword that we were told about at the tavern in New Coneyberry, correct?
No, this is a different sword. The other sword was not mentioned to have a gold emerald or not a green stone on it or anything like that. This was the one that was described at the inn. Is not. It does not sound like it because that was a long sword, not a back sword.
So, Daniel, I'm guessing you're the one who told us this, or Adam, or Aminor. Is given to as you talk about, is that the sword in the mural, or is the sword in the mural the sword of the realm?
Doesn't seem to be the sword of the realm, which was what I was asking about.
I'm going to consult the Great Book of Aron on this sword. Rolling a d20.
D10.
Oops. D10. Okay.
I mean, a d20 just makes it harder.
Oh,
easier.
Harder.
What?
You know,
Hang on.
He's got to roll.
It's like a what?
There we go.
5% chance.
Anything on the book?
Nope. Nothing
How?
about Shraven or the Gith sword. Nothing.
So you guys think that
I haven't heard anything about the Gith sword in my travels. Have I, Dion?
I mean, you've heard about the Githyanki, but you've never heard about a mythical sword that was taken from another realm. No.
No stories I may have heard in taverns or.
I mean, just what you are remembering from that religion roll that you did. Just that stuff.
Hey, RG. Do you know anything about any of this stuff?
How much would I know?
Do you know anything about the GIF? She didn't roll.
You didn't roll. You would have to roll. Well, are you asking about this person or the sword, or about the GIF? Like each one's a different roll.
Jesus, yeah. So, first, do you know anything about the person in these mirrors?
So that would be a religion or a history roll.
Let's do religion, because I have proficiency on that.
Yeah, I mean, actually, yes, you have heard of him. He was a very powerful king that came back from another realm and ended up kind of ruling and protecting his fiefdom with the use of this magical blade. But yes, he wasn't killed in the battle, but he did die because of the wounds from the battle.
So that guy on the wall, that's Githyanki.
No, that's Giventhar.
That's the person's Giventhar or the sword's Giventhar?
The sword is Giventhar. That his name was. Excuse me. His name was. Oh, it doesn't give him a name. Okay.
Yeah, Giventhar is the name of the weapon.
Yes. So he you don't have a name of the guy. You have he's only remembered as the Weaver of Giventhar, because if it wasn't for that blade, he would not have been able to protect his family or the fiefdom and the kingdom.
Okay. Well, yeah. So we have a couple of options in front of us. We could rest, even a short one, before we keep delving further in here. Oh no, Adam's still looking a little beat to shit.
Life's been hard for him.
It has been hard for him, yeah. Poor Adam.
I'm kind of getting used to that look from Adam.
Yeah, he gets beat to shit a lot. If you guys want to give me 10 minutes, I could heal all of us up if we need it. Somewhat. Or we can just push forward.
I'm down for a rest. A nice long rest.
Whatever we do in this place, we need to do it as a team.
Yeah, I'll agree. That's why I'm putting this up to the team.
Absolutely. We do have the rune traps to deal with.
Yeah, but those are right in front of us. The door locked behind us, so we, in theory, could take a rest.
How bad?
And it wouldn't be hard to
need to rest.
I mean, Adam's really beat to shit.
Okay, I get it. I don't look good. Thank you.
Well, the more I sleep, the stronger I become.
So are we taking a short rest then? Do we want to just take a short rest, heal up a little bit,
or do you want to take
a plan for how we're approaching? I don't think we have that kind of time, to be honest.
I mean, like I said, or like Ralph said, if I rest, he's gonna get even stronger. But he's talking a full rest, not a short one.
Right, but I'm also talking like, if I rest infinity times, I won't necessarily become infinity strong.
But just this time it so happens.
Maybe, possibly.
What you got, Nigel, what you think? You're always the voice of reason, let's be honest.
don't I know it?
I mean, if I am on a scale of 1 to 5, if I am 4 strong right now, once I hit 5 strong.
What is so funny?
But wouldn't that just mean that you can't get any stronger?
No, I feel like you could get to like 20 strong at some point in your life, but...
Right. Well, my spells on a scale of 1 to 3, if they are at 2 now, they will be at a 3 then.
Anyway.
I think it probably would be a good idea to at least rest up to make sure we're all ready and healed up before we jump into what could possibly be another dangerous encounter, given the way our lives have gone for the last 2 weeks.
No.
Do I get to speak now?
Yeah.
Honestly, yes. If we're not in danger of being followed, if there's nothing coming at us from the front, perhaps if somebody were to stay watch, uncomfortable as it is in here, we might actually be able to fasten some sort of rest.
And let's rest.
All right, resting. Are we going long rest or short rest? How long do we need to sleep?
If we're gonna do a long
I'd
rest,
put a long rest.
Yeah, if we're gonna do a long rest, it's 8 hours.
Yes.
8 hours per person, but we only have to do 12 total? No.
Yes, 12 total. That way everybody can do a sequencing of a watch, because it's got to be 8 hours unhindered rest.
But
like you can do little things, but you can't fight, you can't train, you can't it's something that you have to be able to do without strenuous activity.
Wouldn't we be able to do it in 8 hours if the elves rested first and then they took the second shift for 4?
He's right.
Yeah.
So we'd actually be able to not, because they don't need a full.
Correct.
They only need 4 hours, so we'd actually be able to do it.
In
We'd
8
actually be able to
hours.
do it in 8 hours instead of 12, right? Or am I wrong?
No, you're right. One of us would have to take first watch, the other would have to take the second watch. What was that, Eric?
Oh no, because regardless, that wouldn't work because we all need 8 hours.
Not if the elves are the only ones who take watch.
Oh, if one person, I see, we're doing, instead of 2 people
Exactly.
to watch, 1 person per watch. And if you 2 each did it, then yeah, you're right, we could do it in 8 hours.
So my question is everybody going to stay in this little area?
Yes, there are rune traps everywhere.
Also, we're a team.
Okay, so I want to know how you're going to mark how far you've traveled.
What?
Like Daniel's traveled to a specific length of the room, and I just want to make sure that none of you cross that point, because if you cross that point, then you're moving into unknown territory.
Daniel, put this down. I hand him a monster greatsword that I have in a bag on my back. Put this up to the furthest point that you've gone to.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
No one past this point.
Okay.
I'll lay it
Please.
on the ground.
I don't want to die.
Between the 2 rooms.
Like completely out of it. Like my daughter, you appreciate this? My 3-year-old just came in here, all sad face frowned and said, "Mommy just said that the PJ Masks aren't for me right now." And then I'm like, "Oh no, it's okay. She just wants to watch her show." Yeah, and then she walked out of the room with the whole sad panda, like frowny face, holding a cake pop from Starbucks.
Oh,
yeah, I figured you would appreciate that because you've probably experienced things similar.
You want to discipline them, but then they get sad, and you're like, "Oh, here's $50 and a puppy."
Yeah.
Parenting is magical.
That's why.
Okay, so if you guys are going to rest, you can get that in, and everybody will be fine. Now, I thought you hadn't leveled your guy up, Rautha, to level 4 yet.
No, he's already level 4.
Oh, then no, you won't hit another level. Like
Yeah, we're not leveling.
Dang.
Yeah, I was mistaken. That was my fault.
Tricked by the DM.
Well, at least
you
we
guys
get some
can
time to
rest.
rest.
Like you guys have gotten some on a scale of 1 to whatever. Rautha's a herd of 15.
Yeah, I got 15 HP. It's great.
It is so hard for me to watch his because I can watch everyone else's, so I have an idea of where they're at. But yeah.
Whoops. So if you guys are going to take a long rest, I will mark that down. So everything's all good to go and cleared up.
Don't need to use any hit dice.
And then I'm also, with the long rest, I'm going to recast Find Familiar and bring my Raven back.
Okay, that takes an hour. So yeah.
I will. Do you want to take first watch, or do you want me to take first watch, Nigel?
Nigel's just he went to go get something real quick. So I guess you're taking first watch?
All right, I'll take first watch. I am going to pull out my dagger of venom, and I'm gonna. Is there a good target or anything I can practice against?
Other than your party members? No.
I will take one for the team. It's for the team.
Wait, I got some feet.
When Daniel, oh yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna string braziers or anything on the walls that I can string stuff up on.
Before you start attacking anything, I'm going to remind you that you can only coat that once every sunrise.
I'm not trying to code it. I'm practicing my knife throwing.
No, there's not. Like the spears, the red spears that are kind of like lighting things up now that you've traveled through this far. Those are just it's almost like it's a magical inconsistent item that, or not inconsistent, incorporeal item that is just floating up there.
Okay, nothing I can hang anything up on.
I mean, you can roll the perception or investigation to try to look for any possible things that you could set things up to.
22.
Oh yeah, no. As you're checking, you notice just a little past where the greatsword is, there's a small tile on the right side that looks like you might be able to slide. It looks like it moves. It's
okay. Yeah,
right
I'm not touching that.
It's right by the bridle on the horse's mouth.
I'm not touching that. But I'll
other
make a mental note of it for tomorrow.
Other than that, you don't notice, and like you don't have any climbing gear with you. If you had climbing gear, you might be able to break some of the stone on the wall to try to put something into the wall. But
all right, then I'll just
this is very, very well made. It is very, very smooth.
I'll just head back toward the door and then set my pack up against the door and use that as a target.
Okay.
Preferably trying to hit the hilt first, so I don't damage my pack.
Okay.
And that's how I spend the first hour or so of the watch.
All right, Daniel, you're able to bring back your familiar.
Okay.
Good job, Daniel.
So everybody should be back at. They should have all their hit die back. Both Nigel and Amonor end up doing the watch so everybody can get a full rest.
So I should be back to normal then?
Yes, and it is the only noise you hear in this thing is the party. Like you guys are the only one that you hear movement Like when everybody is actually asleep, you hear slight snoring, but that's just coming from your party. Like you hear nothing. It is eerily quiet.
Bit unsettling.
Well, yeah.
Oh, good morning, everyone. I hand out some of those food rations I found in that bag.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
I'm hungry.
on a scale of 1 to 15, I feel like a 15.
Why you
Nice. I feel like a 4 on a scale of 1 to 4. So.
Well, you guys, I don't know if you just set your balls real low, or like, so that you're like, hey, I'm at max. But it's kind of depressing.
No, Adam, you are still very, very sore. Like,
well, yeah.
Like your ribs still hurts. Like you feel like really.
I walk over and gently nudge Adam in the rib cage to wake him up. Wake up, Adam. It's morning.
I walk over and say, "Oh, good morning, Adam," and thwomp him on the back.
I hate all of you.
Alright, eight's a very strong word. Remember, teamwork makes sure you're staying alive in here.
Shut up! Oh.
I was trying to find something I could rhyme with teamwork, but I couldn't come up with nothing.
Dreamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work. I've made this sentence. It is
framework.
canon.
Listen, can I just have my ration, please?
Yeah, here you go. I throw him his ration.
Oh.
Great.
Thank you. I just
Ralpha.
repeatedly go ahead and just take it and just.
Ralpha, did you realize that Adam, because I taught him some of those giant runes, when he imbues himself with the giant power, did you notice he actually becomes a halfling that's the same size as when you and I stack on top of each other as a halfling?
Right, that is a little shocking.
Yeah,
I've been a little afraid of it this whole time. I have a deep inset fear of halflings.
Yeah, especially big halflings.
Okay, so I guess we get back to the investigation then?
Yeah, so, alright, so what do we know? As a team, we know that if we pass that monster greatsword, shit happens.
Well, we've got to figure out a way to disarm these. Also, while I was looking around last night to set up some practice. Also, but by the way, did I gain anything from that practice last night, Dion?
No. Like you just got to practice with the blade because it was like it's the first time you've been able to use a magical dagger. So like it is very, very well made, perfectly balanced.
Did it need to attune at all?
No.
Okay. Well, while I was setting up last night, I noticed a small, like, pressure platey thing over on the south wall, right by the horse's bridle. Looks like it can either be moved or...
How far in is that, Dion? Like, can you ping it?
I think Dion said it was like...
It's 15 feet from the greatsword.
Oh, further up from the greatsword?
Yes.
So where the greatsword is where we know stuff happened, and then another 15 feet up is that thing.
Correct. Basically, where Daniel's character is, like, that's the furthest he got.
Right.
Okay, so right
From
about
my experience, Nigel is extremely tanky and able to take any form of incoming damage, so I think maybe he should check it out.
So, Dion, about where that pointer is?
Yes, actually, but not where the pointer is. It's on the wall.
Right. The beginning point of the pointer.
Where the other end is, that's where it's at. Yes.
Roll.
Yep.
So
I'm gonna test a theory.
Okay.
I grab Rune's hand with my hand.
Oh.
And I take a step past the Rune that shocked me while holding his hands.
I'll step
Roll for
with
blushing.
him. I am blushing. I'm blushing an awful lot.
Okay, so you're just walking through now.
I'm gonna hold his hand, and as long as nothing hits us, I'll keep walking.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Oh, Kohai.
While you're actually walking through there, nothing's happening.
So we have to.
Rune's not even paying attention. He's just
Wait!
he's staring
Daniel,
at
what are you
Daniel.
doing? You're gonna set off the show. Never mind.
I'm gonna keep walking until we get to the pressure point that he.
All right. So I need you to roll a perception or investigation while you're looking. Like he knows right where it's at, and he didn't walk up there to point it out. He said, "I think it's right here on the on the horse. At least that's what it looked like." And you're gonna have to find it. It's easier to find now because he's directing you to it. But you can roll at advantage.
Okay. I'm gonna roll an investigation because that's my better of the two.
Okay.
Rune's not looking. He is just
I
holding.
find it.
Yeah.
Nice, natural 20.
Rune is just staring at Daniel like in admiration. Just, oi.
I walk right to it.
So you see it right there. You press it, and then you hear a slight click, and then I need you to make a Constitution save, both you and Rune.
Why would you just go up there and press it?
23.
He's got no fear.
Natural 20 plus 2.
Okay. That's great. The two of you, this green cloud just sprays all over your face.
Poison, lovely.
And you're like, you kind of cough, and it's like, oh, and just this disgusting stale air hits you as this door, this kind of like door almost like cracks open a little bit.
I don't know if I've ever experienced anything so romantic in my life.
Wait, so you're telling me that I should have thrown my knife at the pressure plate last night?
I'm not telling you that.
Well, it sounds like I should have.
Right, I'm not telling you that though. So, as the door slightly opens, you can both see, like this large desk, and it's pushed all the way against the wall, and then it looks like there's some empty, busted up bookmarks, and then you start to hear this strange clicking noise that erupts from one of the empty bookcases, and that's when you realize there are these creepy crawling things coming right at you.
Stand back, Daniel. I'll protect you.
How big are these creepy crawly things?
Let's do this. Oh man, it didn't put them in the.
Should I change the music?
Do they look
Yes,
like
you
they
should.
want to be chill touched?
There is a fight. They look like they're spiders, but they're not just spiders. There are spiders, but they are not just spiders. There are these little tiny hands crawling towards you.
Can I make a handshake?
What's the
you?
Oopsies.
With my chill touch hand.
So, do we get a reaction?
I mean, everybody gets initiative. Yes.
Alright, I got an idea.
So how exactly, Daniel, how exactly did you and Rune get there without setting off any traps?
They held hands?
They walked.
We're in love.
Okay, Nigel. I guess we've got no choice.
Oh, we have plenty of choices.
I grab his hand and then just drag him across the room.
Rips out a little as he gets dragged that way.
We're so in love, we rolled the same initiative.
Roll my initiative real quick.
Cook's away from the keyboard if you want to roll initiative for him, Dion.
Well, there's really something to that.
I
that
got
bear
a
is listening
16.
You get a what?
16.
That's great.
I rolled a 6.
You go first.
I rolled a 2.
What?
But you go first with a 16.
What is
All right.
We had 4 2s.
I
Wow.
think I've rolled a 2 every time so far.
Right,
That's
okay,
not-
so I
that's
know
not true,
exactly what I'm
Christian.
going to
You
do.
have rolled a
You
1
did not
before.
roll a 2 for the religion check on
That's
Gaventhar.
true. You were correct. Okay, good point.
You rolled like an 18.
Okay.
I think.
So I am going
He
to,
rolled for
on
Adam.
the little hand thing that's
I
crawling
did.
across the round.
So those little crawling hands, those undead hands, there is hold on, let me double check. I think they represent 4 of they represent a group of 4.
Oh, I can tell that they're undead?
Oh yeah.
Right, well, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to cast Chill Touch and make that ghostly hand that is the Chill Touch a mimicry of my hand, and I'm going to bring it right up to one of the hands, and I'm going to make it into a fist, and I am going to slam it down 3 times in front of it, and then point out 2 of my fingers.
Okay. All right, so roll to hit.
So it's going to go like this: 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Are rocks or paper involved at all?
It looks like it could possibly be a pair of scissors.
All right, so roll to hit.
Too bad the hand is
I
rock.
got a 17,
That hits it and it kills it.
but it's necrotic
guess it-
damage.
I guess it was
Oh,
paper.
yeah, no, it's not immune to. These are not immune to damage.
Oh, so I win!
Yeah, you win. You got
Yeah!
scissors.
I won!
Oh, freaking play
You got
paper.
scissors. You beat paper.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. So, it is now whoa, whoops, that was a mistake.
Which one did he kill?
He killed. Each one's got a group of 4. He killed one of them.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Look at this terrible initiative chart. Oh my god.
Okay. So now it is. Give me 1 second. I accidentally messed up. There we go. So I am going to move right here. And then he's going to attack this individual right here. I clicked the wrong thing. My apologies. Do not that. Okay. 16 doesn't hit you, right? Daniel.
It won't.
It won't. Okay. Now that's important. Like. So the next one, he is going to try to attack you as well.
Does he attack with rock, paper, or scissors?
Scissors.
Neither.
So
Dragon.
This one hits you. I roll. I hit you with a 23. It's a critical.
Oh,
You take 18 damage. And then one. Man, like for some reason, like every time I'm clicking on these things, and it keeps popping up with a messed up icon when I do it.
Waha.
Alright, so now it goes to this next one, which moves.
We can talk to other characters when it's not our turn, right?
What?
We can talk to other characters when it's not our turn, right?
Correct. Yes.
I'm gonna look at Rune, and I'm gonna tell him it's about to get real loud in here.
I was thinking the same thing.
This one goes after Rune.
Please. Please.
Alright. Both of those miss you. And then the next one.
By the way, when I said it's about to get real loud in here, I yelled it, so everybody should know what's going to happen.
It's going down!
I'll say I'll agree, so everyone should know what happened.
Alright, Rune, I hit you with a 21.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. You can roll your damage, and then you need to make a dex saving throw.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Oh, you didn't crit him.
No, I didn't crit, but I did fail my save.
What'd you roll?
6.
Oh yeah, you did. Takes 2d8. Woo! 5.
Got it.
Wrath of the Storm!
Alright, so now...
As that hand, as it hits Rune, Rune's entire body sparks.
Clear me.
Yay, for spike damage.
So, alright, so now it is Adam's turn.
Alrighty.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, Adam, you weren't there when I said it to everybody else, so now that you're back, I'm going to tell you as well. I yelled, it's about to get real loud in here.
I'm just gonna cover my ears.
You're gonna stay back and cover your ears?
Yes.
Okay.
So I will forfeit my round.
Okay. Amador.
I'm gonna hold my ground and just take a odd shot at the.
You see this ghostly spirit on the other side of Daniel. He hasn't seen that yet because of the attention brought to what's going on in the room.
Ooh, do I want to go after the spirit then? Yeah, I'm gonna take a pot shot at the spirit. With. Yeah, we'll grab my short bow and go after the spirit.
Okay.
It has not taken a turn in combat. Would it be considered? It's not considered surprised though.
No, it's not because
it hasn't taken a turn in combat, which gives me sneak attack.
Because of your party member.
Right. Okay. So hopefully this thing targets properly. 14.
Nope. Misses.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it still doesn't want to target. And while that's happening, I call out to Daniel to watch on his left.
On your left.
That spirit. Look out! Hey, Daniel, you've got a ghost off to your left.
Daniel.
So I'm going to hex one of them. I don't think it really matters which one at this point.
Well, I mean, it does. Because there's a swarm of undead spiders coming at you, and then there is the little crawling hands coming at you.
Actually, yeah, I get hit points after it. The one I killed. The hex killed that guys. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hex the spiders directly in front of me.
Okay.
Am I targeting them already?
You hold on. I'll do it.
Yeah, for some reason, when I try to target, it just messes it up.
Yeah, I know. It's really weird because it's causing problems for me as well. So, all right.
And then I'm going to cast Thunder Wave as a level 2 spell.
Okay.
Oh, that should hit everybody.
Wait, hold on a second.
I just saw the square pop up. That was cool.
That was me. I was checking something for me. Thunder Wave is 15 feet cubed.
Second
15
level.
foot cube, yeah.
Yes, so 15-foot cube, so you'll be able to hit 15 feet out from you. So, yeah, you can hit everybody in the room.
As a reaction, can I cover my ears?
Yes, you can.
I should also be able to hit the undead spirit and the ones behind me too.
No, it's out from you, and if you do it into the room, it's not going to hit that spirit because you're doing it in the room, and the wall will stop it.
Okay, so it'll hit all the spiders around me, and
excluding the ones behind you. The ones behind you, it's not going to hit because it's.
Go ahead. I drew a 15-foot cube on here. So
I'm pretty sure it's out from him, not a radius.
We had this discussion 3 sessions ago, I think.
Like that. You're right.
It is separate from him.
Like that. So he can do it into the room and get all of them, but he's not going to hit the ones that are in. Yeah, it's not a radius from him. It's out from him.
I thought it was a radius.
No. So let me target all these guys for you.
So
okay.
Yeah. Go ahead. I would say because you could, if you wanted to, you could move it up that direction, like that.
That would still hit you, though.
That one would.
Yes, it would.
I'm just going to hit them all.
Your square.
I'll take out the most majority if I throw it in the room.
Yes.
Like that. That one will hit me. Yeah.
Yes. Well, no, because you're right next to him. He's doing it into the room right directly from him.
Oh,
so
in front.
It's actually in front of you. Yes, it's actually in front of you.
Looks like I'm not targeting that claw. Or do I have?
Targeting.
No, you're targeting everything.
Okay.
Yeah, you're targeting all those one in there.
Okay, so I'm just going to cast it again so they all roll.
Yes. All right, roll for damage.
See, there's no special way to do it at Oh, there we go. I just added the extra D8. Okay.
Okay, so,
half
all of the crawling things are dead. Like all of them are dead.
And I get hit points back.
2 hit points.
Yay!
I think you can only get back what you do to them, and they only have 2 hit points.
I thought it was my level plus my modifier.
Oh, if that's what the spell says, then that'll be what it does.
But is it 2 per creature he killed?
No, just the one
it's it's just the one that he had hex.
Level modifier for the one that I have hex, and then I can re-hex as a bonus action.
Well, you already.
Wait. No, Hex and Hexblade's curse are different.
Let me look at. All right, so it goes to I'll look it up real quick, and then we'll be to adjust. But Rune, it's your turn.
Yeah. Alright. Now that I see my love Daniel do something amazing like that, I'm gonna turn around to the spiders on the. I'm gonna. You know what? Because they're still alive in front of us. The spiders are.
Yes,
Oh,
those
shit.
two, those 2 groups of spiders in front of you. Yes.
I say, Daniel, amazing. Let me try. And I will. I mean, it rolled on 1, but should I just roll it on the other one as well?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, there we go. So one saved and 1 failed.
Yes.
All right, so 8 damage to both
Okay.
of them. One of them.
The other one takes half damage, right?
Yeah.
And which spell was this? Hold on, I was trying to read.
Thunderwave.
Thunderwave.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So that one takes the other one takes half damage. So.
Actually, I know I rolled damage, but could I do something else instead, real quick? If you allow me to retcon a little bit. Can I tell you what I want to do, and you can tell me if you will let me to retcon?
Yes.
I would like to dump into this my it's my special channel divinity, destructive wrath. So it allows me to deal maximum damage instead of rolling for lightning or thunder damage. It would just be maximum, so it would have been 16 damage.
Is it a weapon only ability, or can you spell?
You can use the channel divinity to deal maximum damage instead of rolling for lightning or thunder damage.
Then yes, because you're doing it associated with this spell, I would say yes. So instead of it would be 16 damage, so it would be so this would move up to 22, and that one, oh yeah, actually they'll both die. Both pile of undead spiders just dissipate and break apart.
So it would have been Hexblade's Curse is what I used. Because Hex is only on my weapon. Hexblade's Curse is the one I used.
Where is Hexblade's Curse?
It's part of my Hexblade Pact. Starting first level.
I was trying to look at ability.
It's not in the spellbook for some reason. It's just a part of my pack.
Okay.
Yeah, so once per short rest as a bonus action.
Your warlock level plus your charisma modifier.
Okay, so that's what you would get. That's what you would get.
Okay.
Because it's not pulling it from the creature. It's actually the magical effect. Okay. All right. Okay. So now it goes to Nigel's turn, unless if Rune is going to move.
Nope. I'm just going to turn around and be like, shall we kill these ones too?
All right, Nigel, your turn.
Nigel's going to... No, I'm not. Hand in hand. Oh, how's this going to work when it's not his turn? Dragging somebody along with you.
I'll just go.
Like he could hold to move until the two of you were going.
All right, we are shimmying up this close.
All right, I will move myself up there.
And then Nigel is unsheathing his rapier and taking a stab at the little spiders.
Yeah, flanking.
Huzzah!
Is that flanking?
Yeah, I'm on the other.
Nigel would be flanking. Yeah, I wouldn't be though.
No.
So that's with advantage then?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Well, okay. When you roll two 13s, it doesn't matter.
Wow, I guess you got the same problem I do.
No, he rolled over it then.
So, Dion, does that hit?
Yes, 18 does hit.
Okay.
Another 8 damage.
That's 7.
Don't correct him.
Oh, my bad. Gracias.
You're the kid in class that asked if there was a tax hidden.
Or homework.
Right. So, that's your movement. That's your attack. Well, not all of your movement. I mean, you can still move another 15 feet if you want to.
Nope, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good right here. Thanks.
All right. So, this is very strange. Like, I've never used this creature before, but...
You know what else is strange? I never said I got off me horse.
Oh, God!
Okay, so this undead spirit comes 5, 10, 15. Okay, so as it moves right there, both Daniel and Rune take necrotic damage as this undead spirit walks through you.
Oh yeah.
Or not necrotic. It's force damage.
Huh.
And then he is going to touch Rune in an unfriendly way.
Oh,
Daniel!
It's those kind of things.
Okay, so you saved. Yeah, you made your save on that.
Oh, good.
Hold on.
I don't even know what I'm saving against.
Okay, so hold on. I gotta add this is different. I don't know why it's not doing this. This is really weird. I missed the attack on you. And then
No, I know.
yeah. Oh no, there is an and then. Now it's going to attempt to touch Aemonor in an unfriendly way too.
Also, just very same unfriendly way. Aemonor, cover yourself. He's coming.
Okay, so Aemonor, he gets you, and you are now frightened.
Luck. I'm gonna use a luck.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we'll re-roll your wisdom.
That's better.
13. No.
Unlucky.
So your DC is a 15. So you did not.
Oh, okay. Well,
You are still feared. And
Fine.
with frightened. I mean. So now it goes to.
Waste another luck point on that.
Can you do more than one in a turn? I thought
Yes.
you could do one.
You can.
I think you
Let's
get
see.
2 rerolls.
Whenever you make an attack, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You can choose to spend 1, but after you roll the die. But before.
you can roll the die and never spend your luck point.
No. You spend 1 to roll.
To re-roll, yeah.
It's not contingent on. But yeah, I'm not going to use another luck point on that.
Okay. So, Agentum, it is your turn.
It doesn't say anything about only using it.
Archie, you grab a friend and come through.
There is a creepy undead spirit standing next to 2 of your party members.
Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Dominus.
As
How
I
are
am
you
terrified out of my mind right now, and
Yes, he is.
I
How do you
can't face
expect
it.
me to get rid of it? I don't know what do I do? What do you? I mean,
You're a cleric.
No,
She's not.
she's a
Hey,
right.
Stamina. No, turn undead. You don't have turn undead.
Yeah.
No.
Do you not have turn on dead?
She doesn't.
don't think so. It would be
Yeah.
another spell slot, right?
Yeah, not as a paladin.
Jail
No.
divinity
I've got
turn
nothing
undead.
under
Oh
spells.
You get
No,
it eventually
she's-
as a paladin.
She's a paladin.
no, smite.
I mean, she.
Smite
if
would
she-
work.
if
I have
she
to find
hits it-
smite, but I have to use my great axe for it, and I don't know if an axe is really going to do anything to a spirit.
Only one way to find out.
If you want me to try, I can try it.
Do you have an enchanted weapon?
She does
No.
not.
Do you have a silver weapon?
She does not.
No.
Do you have radiant damage?
That she does do if she hits.
Yes.
I
Radiant
think the
damage.
radiant
would be
damage
the
will
best
work.
option.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's got to get to it first, and she can't cross by herself.
Oh, I
We
can't
don't
take.
really know that. We just know that.
We
Well,
don't
I did
actually
bring a
know
horse.
that.
She's gonna
She can
sneak
use my horse.
down and walk
I
over
can
there.
to myself.
Remember, Rune, that the rune only activated when Daniel was standing between them.
Oh, then why'd you grab Nigel's end and come across? Do you love Nigel?
Point being,
Oh,
I
now
think there's a
pronounce
line
you
that has to
man
be
and
broken.
man.
I mean, everybody loves Nigel. Let's be real about it.
So, you can move up there. It's just a matter of how you want to do it. Adam, he literally did nothing. He said he wasn't going to do anything. So, in theory, he could go at the same time as you and move at the same time as you because he had done nothing.
Adam, you cool with that?
What are we doing now?
Just don't ask. Just drag him.
You're gonna come. You're coming with me. We're going over here, and you're gonna help me with this.
The fuck
All you gotta do is grab him again.
I've been
Don't give him a choice. You're stronger than he is.
Yep, I'm just gonna pick him up. You're gonna come with me.
What are you doing? What is it? Put me down!
Oh my god, I love that every dungeon someone picks up and carries Adam through it.
Okay, so roll to hit.
Alright.
Hold on, let me target the undead spirit.
With advantage, Kristen, because of
You have advantage.
Okay, so
Because of
active
flanking.
the advantage button in the bottom right.
Yep.
Click on the advantage button.
And this one first.
Nice.
Nice.
That does some stuff.
Cool. Then
That
the
hit.
12 plus 4. But that's
So let's just put it like this. Let me read. I'm back on your. But I think Divine Smite is. Okay, so that isn't something that enhances the weapon. It's extra damage from you burning the spell slot. So
okay.
you would
My spell slot's cleared out after it.
you would just roll the 3d8 for damage. Don't roll the d12.
What?
Like that's not going to include because that isn't going to affect this creature. So 11 damage.
Her axe won't affect the creature?
No, because it's not magical.
Oh.
No, but the smite does.
Yes, it does. Whoops, I totally did that wrong. I put the damage on her.
Whoop.
Which
Please
is
not.
why
I
improved
didn't
smite is
myself.
one of the best uses in the game.
So now, Adam, do you want to do anything while she's dragging you up here?
Other than fight me.
Yes.
Well, I was gonna say Shanker, but I guess that wouldn't be the best thing to do, or would it?
She is twice your size.
You could fight.
What?
You could attack the spirit.
You could always fight.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I'll attack the spirit too.
Okay, what are you going to attack with?
My magic longsword.
Okay. So, swing.
And am I at an advantage too? Because Zhentarim is at an advantage, or?
No, because the angle, a party member across from you.
So I'd be at a disadvantage, wouldn't I?
No, you would just roll a straight up 20. You're not at disadvantage.
Adam!
So,
Adam,
I need you to roll another 20, please.
Another natural one. Oh my god.
Oh, come on!
A Zhentarim's going to kill you.
Not if he kills her first.
All right, so Adam, I need you to roll again.
Oh, fuck. I am rolling. I'm not. I don't know why they're not popping up.
Oh,
It taunts it on the.
Of course, they rolled an
no.
18 and an 8 pops up.
So, all right, Zhentarim, I'm gonna let you call it. High is you, low is Aemonor.
Oh god!
Okay. Oh wait, no, there's 3 of you within attack. Okay, so Zhentarim, you're 1-2, Aemonor 2, 3-4, and Nigel, I'm sorry, but you're 5-6. Adam, roll for damage, please.
What? Who did you?
Going to reveal it.
This is awesome.
Of course.
Hold on. I am going to use.
Who did he end up hitting?
We're gonna find out in a second.
I'm going to yell, "Watch where you're swinging that damn thing!" I'm using cutting words against Adam.
Yes.
Okay, so you can use your reaction to spend bardic inspiration. So, how do I get a d6 to appear for you? I think if I just roll on the table, it only appears for me.
If you just roll it, it'll say You rolled 2 damage or 2.
Okay, so you subtract that from his damage roll.
From his
Okay.
six.
Whoops. So you only take 8 damage, Amonor.
Wait, 8? He rolled 6.
Yeah, 6 plus his strength.
Oh.
Would I be able to use luck here to make him re-roll?
Actually,
Go ahead.
I mean, if you make him re-roll, he could roll more damage.
Plus, have you had your turn since your last luck?
No, he has not.
So his reaction from that wouldn't exist anyways.
Okay. So,
That is a negative Ghost Rider.
all right. So, we're gonna go with,
Hey, Cook. Sorry,
Yeah.
Cook. In the upper right corner, you're gonna see a little paint palette. Go ahead and change the color of your dice. We are officially throwing your black dice in the trash.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is 4 ones you have rolled tonight, and 3 of them have been on attacks.
that's the greatest.
2 of them have resulted in attacking your team party.
Rune, I rolled a 19 to hit you.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Hey.
Okay.
I'm seriously not meaning to. I really am sorry, guys. I hope you know that.
Wait, hey, Dion?
Yes.
Am I supposed to be a specific amount of feet away from the ghost?
No, it moved to you. No.
But I'm frightened. Isn't my
Right. It
first
hasn't.
intent
It
to
isn't
leave?
your turn yet, so you couldn't move away from it.
Okay.
It won't be until your turn. Your turn, you'll try to get away from it, and all your rolls are done at disadvantage as long as it's within your sight.
Well, it's currently. I'm not looking at it right now.
And go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for that guy.
Ah. Let me roll for that. Oh, 7?
No. And it's 2d8 for 8 damage.
Okay.
As once again, Rune's body crackles and lightning strikes the hand that struck him.
It's a bunch of little hands that are doing it.
Yeah, well, okay, he strikes them all. Look, it's so pretty. Look, chain lightning just lighting up the room.
Alright, so... Daniel, 21.
21 what?
To hit you with the other swarm of little spiders.
Yeah.
21 Jump Street.
So you take another 9. And then, Amador, what are you gonna do? Oh, because you start your turn next to him, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Jesus. Well, these dice have been a lot better.
Hey.
17.
You're good. You're good.
All right. I'm going to obviously because I need to run.
I mean,
what's the minimum distance
be around him? You can't approach him. You're afraid of it. You can't approach it, but you don't have to run away from it.
I can't attack it either, can I?
But anything you do in its presence is done at disadvantage.
Which would be
Everything.
I can't get advantage on it right now. I can't cancel out the advantage because there's no flanking bonus.
Right.
It's just flanking for you. It's not just being in.
I can't. Well, I currently am at disadvantage because I'm frightened.
Right. I was wondering though. So like you have to get your sneak attack bonus. You have to be flanking, not just within combat.
I have to have advantage.
He's got to get advantage, which he can't get because of he's frightened.
I would have to have
gotcha.
advantage twice.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
In order.
No,
for this to
actually,
happen.
you can. Yeah, you can't get advantage. Like it doesn't stack like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like he is frightened.
Oh, it's stealth, but that would be really hard right here because there's nothing really to hide me for Mask of the Wild. So
Rune.
Um,
I find.
I'm just gonna move to the opposite side of Rune and then take out this.
I'm assuming
spidey.
disengage.
Yes.
Your free action,
disengage.
your free ability to disengage. Yes. Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna disengage and then I'm gonna take out Spider 3.
Okay, so let me target Spider 3 for you. All right, go ahead. So you're just gonna roll straight up d20 to attack it.
Yeah, I will use my Dagger of Venom. I'm not activating it or anything.
Oh nope, you rolled that. You rolled that. You shouldn't have had this.
Just take
I shouldn't have had disadvantage.
Oh no, you hit regardless. Don't worry about it. You hit regardless.
Right.
So roll for damage.
6.
Okay.
Wait, what could it have possibly partially resisted?
The poison, which for some reason
But I'm not coating it.
Right.
I haven't
It
chosen to
for some
coat
reason
it.
automatically does. So yeah, don't worry about it because it's going to resist the poison that you would have done to it. That's why you didn't get the secondary. Okay. So Daniel, your turn.
Oh, yay.
I mean,
Guess the spider's in front of me.
No.
I'm going to use my bonus action to Hexblade curse it.
Okay.
My
Spider 3 or 4?
4.
4.
And then, alright, I'm just going to do it now.
Hits. All right.
Trying to see if there's a way to
Oh,
tell
and
it
I'm
not
going
to
to
coat
smite
itself.
You what?
I'm going to also smite it since I hit, because I can smite after I...
Do you happen to know if there's a way to tell it to not be coated in poison?
No, I don't.
Also takes...
But yeah, I shouldn't have been disadvantaged.
It also
there.
takes a d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
5 is what I got.
Okay, it's dead.
Sweet, I get hit points back.
Oops. Okay, so Rune, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw again.
Yeah, okay.
That's not a reaction at all because it moved into melee.
Oh, it's 16.
No, it's not because I accidentally targeted the wrong one. I thought the other one was the one he was trying to hit, and that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he targeted 4 instead of 3. Okay.
Yeah. So you
Makes
go. Like you don't have to make the roll.
Yeah, alright. So, I'm gonna turn on little ghosty there. Because, I'm not a big fan of his whole thing he's got going on. It's a little creepy. And, does an 11 hit?
11 does hit.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 9 damage.
Okay.
And bonus action,
Dun dun dun. Okay.
spiritual weapon appears right above those little spiders and attacks the spiders.
Okay. Roll to hit.
23.
Yeah, 23 hits.
Finally! Whoa. Oh, that was a D20 all of a sudden. I grabbed the wrong thing. My apologies. 4.
All right. Okay, that kills him. The mighty.
The mighty rune, which is Randa.
All right, Nigel, your turn.
I'm just going to sidle up and take a good old stab at the spell. What's the before I sidle up? Not that it'll matter much. What's the range on my rapier? I feel like it's got to be longer than like right up at his butt, right? Whatever. I'm gonna step forward and take a stab at that there spirit.
Okay. Let me target him for you. Okay.
Oh, hey, did we skip John?
But you know what? We did. Damn it. I am so sorry about that, John. But Nigel, is your weapon magical?
It's not magical in my head.
Okay, so
No.
John, it is your turn. I am so sorry about that.
Right. Well, I also never got a screenshot. So, is there one of those spirits still alive in front of me?
Yeah, it is. It's stuck in the middle of your group.
Are we undoing my turn? then?
Yes, you can. We can undo. That was my fault. That was my bad.
Okay.
Oops.
And
Oops, wrong thing. I
is
changed
there one of them or two of them still alive?
There's only one.
And does he look healthy or very unhealthy?
He looks like an undead ghost.
Right. Well, with my knowledge of undead ghosts, would I think he is a healthy undead ghost or a?
A scale of 1 to 38.
He's not looking too well.
Right. Well, I am going to cast Witch Bolt on him. I'm going to take out my twig, my lucky twig that has been struck by lightning. And I am going to do a swish and a flick and cast Hadadakava! And
Wow,
cast
that's a
me
lot.
Witch Bolt.
Okay, roll to hit.
I got a 1.
Roll another 20. Well, okay, so roll another 20 because it's Witch Bolt's I'm gonna double check because I know.
Spell attack, ranged attack.
Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, don't worry about it. You don't have to roll because it's a first level spell. So yeah, no, it's just the electrical bolt comes just flying right past the undead creature.
Okay.
Oh, just
I
because
didn't
I
have
shoot
advantage,
you
right?
shouldn't shoot it back at me. It's not nice.
Yeah,
So I didn't have advantage on that roll?
No, you wouldn't have had advantage on it because you're like I didn't think that you would get advantage because you're not like in melee with it, and I don't think you get advantage on range attacks unless if you are.
No.
Oh wait.
Not unless someone did something like Fairy Fire.
Right.
Or,
So,
no.
Nigel, now it's your turn. Sorry.
Darn, because my reroll was a 20. My reroll was a 20.
Well,
That's what I was pushing for.
in the spirit of not power gaming, I'm just gonna, even though I know stabbing with the rapier is just not what I should do.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and just do that because
you wouldn't know. You like there's only that's ever dealt with any of these creatures like this before.
I'm not going to react with the knowledge that you gave me. So
Okay. Well, I appreciate the
oh look, an attack. Oh look, no damage. It's
Okay.
it's not- okay.
So okay, so hold on, let me count. Okay. So the creature slowly becomes incorporeal and then travels through 15, 30. Okay, he actually travels through all of you to stop right inside the room and
I forgot to do something. Can I hold my movement?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I wanted to hold my movement to chase after him, to keep him within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
If he starts running away.
He's not running away. He's actually give me intelligence because you, based upon what you've told me about your character, would understand what he is doing.
Okay.
So
But I just kind of wanted to know if I could hold movement because I've never done that before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I got a 21 on intelligence.
Okay, so he is actually using his negative incorporeal energy to damage your party mates by floating through them.
What a dick.
Yeah, he's a big one.
So I'm
All right.
assuming with something like that, there is no attack of opportunity.
No, there's not. Because he went in corporal first.
Got it.
And with that movement, now he is going to touch Daniel.
Dirty.
He is dirty. I got an 18.
Yeah, and I'm going to shield, and that misses.
Okay. So now I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for the second one.
That's the one thing I don't have a modifier in.
Okay. You are poisoned. All right. So now, Adam, it is your turn.
Oh, goody. How else can I mess up now? Let's see.
Everybody has those days, Adam.
If you come up here and attack him, just don't hit me.
Can you
Alright, I'm gonna
not
do this. I'm
ruin
gonna
it?
make this move, and then I'm gonna take a longbow and just fire some arrows at him.
Okay. All right, you hit.
Nice.
And but actually, that shouldn't have done any damage to it.
What?
You didn't use a magical weapon. Like you can't. You
gotta use a magical weapon.
Yep.
Oh, shoot.
But you as a character wouldn't know that. Like I only said it to you guys because of the situation with Zhentarim.
Oh.
So Zhentarim, your turn.
So the thing didn't die?
It did not die.
So I did that whole thing for nothing?
Yep.
I mean, you now you know in the future if you try to shoot at an undead and corporal ghost, if you use your bow, it doesn't work.
After seeing Nigel swing through it and this happened, would I have been able to put 2 and 2 together?
I would definitely say almost everybody should be able to realize that between the two of them. Zhentarim was different because you guys didn't notice it because she used the divine smite, which was the damage that was done to it.
Yeah, that's why I figured I'd ask now that 2 of them have attacked with normal weapons.
All right. So
Can I use a free action?
Depends upon what you're going to do, but probably.
Yell.
Yes. Yes, you.
Hey, guys, watch out! That ghost is trying to fly through you and damage you with his incorporealness.
Hey, thanks for the heads up. He's already done it. It hurts.
Yeah, that would have been a nice heads up back when I noticed the ghost was here. Note that I'm terrified of it now.
Well, I was gonna wait until the ghost was dead to warn you, but I decided to do it a little sooner.
Great, thanks for the consideration.
No, I just have a different view of time.
You were a terrible person. Terrible. Why would you not warn us right away?
Well, for you, it's a special cause. I kind of want to bring you back as a zombie.
So, Zhentarim, what do you want to do?
Well, it's dying. I'd like to try hitting it again, I guess, with Divine Smite and the Great Axe.
You can kind of slide by Rune into that room because of the opening. They're just standing in this large opening that kind of like pushed inward and opened up.
Oh, when you say slide by, like, we're talking like real slide, shimmy, or like she can just move past me?
She can move past you.
Oh, right. I was trying to figure out if she was going to be flirting with me.
Floating? What's she gonna fly?
So,
was it like a shimmy?
Look over and at the Argy just flying through the air.
All right. So roll to hit again.
With advantage?
Not with advantage this time because you're not on either side of it.
What do you mean?
Just roll a regular attack.
Okay. Whoops, why did roll 2?
Because you rolled with disadvantage.
15 plus 6 is still 21.
Yeah. You still hit no matter what.
Okay.
So just roll because this would be your this if you're going to use Divine Smite again,
Yep.
even your minimum roll is going to destroy this thing.
Well, I have to use Divine Smite, otherwise it's not going to do anything. So
Correct. And you know this because of your the religion, not the temple.
correct. And then that's 3d8s, correct?
Yep.
Oh, another 11.
Another 11.
And as you swipe through it, just utterly destroying this thing, like the bright light off of your blade, and it's just, and then it just disappears into nothingness.
Well,
And
that was terrifying.
Just a bit.
Yeah. That thing fucking kicked my ass.
Can I turn around now? Is it gone?
Absolutely. The fear is no longer there because it's gone.
Thank God.
No, you are still poisoned for another, I believe it's 5 minutes.
I'm about to ask Argy to put her hands on me, give me that healing touch.
But the poison doesn't do damage, right?
No, it just what it
No,
does
it
is
just
it makes
hurts you.
everything done at disadvantage.
Disadvantage,
Like
yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
It's
how about-
not like
Can we take
my dagger.
Could we take like 10 minutes?
We only have half an hour left, so.
Yeah.
Half an hour? I thought we were done at 3.
Oh,
Yeah,
my-
we're half an hour over, if anything.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm a in-game, guys. Could we take 10 minutes?
He means a short rest.
No, I mean so I could cast a prayer of healing.
Sure.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Thanks.
Because you have 2 hit points.
I sure do. 9. 9 for
You have
me.
11 hit points.
Wait, did I-
On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling?
I'm
And
feeling
11.
like a 1.
Did Archie give me a lay on hands? Oh, I didn't hear.
Well, if she spends the 10 minutes, you are you're fine. Like the poison goes away.
Okay.
John,
And-
you didn't get touched at all, right?
Not even a little bit. I am totally fine.
So
Actually,
every
Aaron, are
single
you gonna cast your spell as a ritual?
I did, yeah.
Okay, so you're healing everybody then?
Everybody. So it's
Except me.
Except for him. So everyone healed 9.
I am full health.
You know, I might even have temporary bonus hit points because I killed something with a necromantic spell.
Only if it gives it to you.
I think I'm not sure if it goes above my maximum or just heals me.
Usually,
I don't remember.
Let's see, so that hits everyone. Aaron, it hits everyone.
Yes. Everybody within that range, which it should be fine because you are all.
I could pick up to 6 creatures, so
Oh,
all
okay.
of us except for John.
So, I figured we can either stop after you guys search the room, or we can stop and then you can search the room. The next time we play.
I would make the suggestion that we search real quick, just so that we don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll go.
I'll search it if I'm in the doorway.
So,
13 on investigation.
Are we rolling investigations?
I'll help you, Daniel.
Okay.
So, as you guys are searching through the room, you do find
This.
I
shenanigans.
got a 22 on mine.
You in the desk, you do find a bone cased that looks like it could hold scrolls.
Can I open it?
Is there anything in the case?
As you open it, Daniel, you do find there are 3 scrolls in there.
Can I read?
On the bookshelf behind the door, when Eamon was looking through that portion, you do find there are 2 books on that shelf.
Mm-hmm. Anything I would know about?
Hey, Cook, mute your microphone if you're gonna whistle stuff.
Oh, whoops, sorry.
But you do not I mean, it says one says metal spell weaving, and then the other one says the art of weapon craft.
Wait, did you say scrolls?
Yes.
Metal spell weaving. I'm probably gonna hand that off to God. Who would be the best person to have that?
Who's the best?
Scrolls?
Gonna kill
Did
me?
you say scrolls?
I would probably give that one to Daniel.
The metal spell weaving?
The metal spell weaving.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I might actually hold on to the art of weapon craft because I could possibly use that.
Are you a smithy?
Can I read?
Wait, are these magical scrolls?
I'm trying to find that out if someone would let me talk.
Well, the reason why I didn't tell you yet because you were kind of like moving with the latch to pop open the bone case, and Amanur was able to just pick up the 2 books. You cannot open the books. That's just what the title says. And then as you look around on the spine of it, it says it has Shraven. Like on the art of weapon craft, it says Shraven craft. And then on the spine underneath the metal spell weaving one, that one says Shraven on the spine as well. But you cannot open them. It seems like there's some type of locking mechanism on the book to prevent you from just being able to pull it open.
I'll inspect the lock, see if there's anything I can find out.
Okay, so while you're checking that, you would roll. Daniel, you're going to pop open that. There are spells. I am going to look at your spell list to see if you recognize them. Otherwise, roll in Knowledge Arcana. So you would need to roll sleight of hand if you're going to try to open the lock.
It's going to be a 20 on Arcana.
Okay.
19.
Okay, so yeah, you can fiddle with it and pop the lock open if you're just going to try to open the lock.
Yeah, I'm gonna open both of them.
Okay, so Daniel, you recognize the 3 spells on the 3 different scrolls. One is animal friendship, the other one is heat metal, and then the last one is message.
What's that beeping?
John.
That is me. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
I didn't mute myself.
So animal friendship, metal.
While he's doing that, I would like to start thumbing through the 2
so
Shraven books.
1 second. So when you're opening it, I need you to roll a percentile. Above 50% is metal spell weaving. Below 50% is the art of weapon craft.
Let's try that again. 41.
Okay, so the art of weapon craft. All right. Give me 1 second. I gotta.
Dang, if heat metal was in that book, I'm gonna be so sad.
Heat metal's in the scrolls.
Okay. So man, this is horrible. All right. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw. Everybody in that room.
Oh no.
I got a 16.
Oh no, you don't have to, John. You're not in the room right now.
Fuck.
Can I dodge anyway?
I got
So Daniel, Amanur, Zhentarim, and oh shit, all of you.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna use a luck.
Yeah, because you have 1 luck left. So
I have 2 lucks left.
Oh, okay. It renews after a long rest. I'm sorry.
No, I only used 1.
Oh, I thought you used the one outside with the
Yeah, I used 1.
Yeah. And then I thought we used one with the undead spirit too. You didn't use it a second time, though.
I did not.
Okay. So,
So
reroll your dexterity.
Yep. That's better.
Yeah, that
17.
is better. Now, because because you're rogue, you don't take half, or you take half of the half.
Okay.
I don't remember which one. Like, you'll have to look it up and check.
Because I saved. What's the spell?
It's a explosive rune that's on the book that you unlocked.
Okay.
So everybody within 10 feet of Amonor takes 31 damage, and Amonor, you take 31.
Oh no, I'm dead.
And just like that, Amonor killed the entire freaking party.
Oh, no.
Wait, no.
I'm one
This is a
point
good
away
thing.
from my max. I'm okay.
This is a good thing. I'm still alive.
Rune's out. Daniel's all tuckered out. Amonor, like I said, I think you take half of that.
Where would that be? Would that be under classes?
It should be under your class thing. Like, because it's a difference of 15 or 8. Or 7, I mean. It's a difference of 15 or 7.
Are you thinking it's possibly uncanny dodge? That's not got anything to do with it.
It might like, I thought it was one of the things of being a rogue that you get. Yes.
That's evasion. That's level 7.
Okay. All right. So, no, then you take 15. You take 15. So
that's also uncanny dodge.
So you're at 22. All right. So Daniel and Rune both just as they fall to the ground. From the explosive acid that hit off of every
acid.
Yes. Like the rune explodes and then acid just erupts everywhere off of that off of the glyph when you unlock it. So Agenta, you still have your you still have the lay on hands? Or did you use it all on?
Am I conscious?
You are. You should you were at. You were at.
I'm at 39 hit points right now out of 40.
Yeah, so you are still conscious.
You're still here.
So all you need
You were
to
at
do
40. You took 31. You should be at 8.
is all you need to do is touch me and Aaron, and
I
you
have
feel
one
us 5
more.
weeks.
Well, so 1 second. So
right.
Andrew,
Okay.
it's your turn first. Like everybody just and falls.
Okay.
Nigel and Adam both see this eruption of acid that just bursts off of Amonor, whatever Amonor is looking at.
I noticed Adam's running toward the door.
Oh, you can't go out of the thing. That door's locked, Adam.
Yeah, we're perfect.
Okay. So, crap. That's not good. I'm gonna grab my last good berry and shove it into Rune's mouth.
Okay.
So he's okay.
So he's at 1 hit point?
Yes.
Okay.
Nigel, in a
Do
mad
I
panic,
still get the inspiration from it?
going to run in there and
you do.
Yes.
try to avoid stepping in any puddles. And in my inventory, I do have a water skin. Can I just try to pour water on people, trying to get acid off of them?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
Are we following?
Is anybody
Are we following
dead?
the combat tracker on this or no?
So Daniel,
Daniel
he made his death save. Rune is now it's your turn, Rune.
I'm just laying there, and I'm just gonna I just reach my hand out towards Daniel. I go, "You'll be okay, little bit. Someone give him a potion. It's in his bag." And I'm casting Spare the Dying so that, God forbid, this take that long.
So,
right.
Nigel, you hear that as he's saying that to you.
I didn't catch that. What?
I said, you hear him say that.
No, right. I didn't catch what he said. I'm sorry. I got distracted.
Someone give him a potion. It's in his bag.
Seriously, there's a potion in his bag. Just grab it.
In Rune's bag?
No, in
Daniel's bag.
Oh, all right. I rummaged through Daniel's bag.
I don't see.
It's in there. If you're looking at the list, it's under the metal spell weaving book. It says potion.
It's in my pocket. Just keep reading.
Like, did you take all the
Right,
books?
I'm also going to go for that metal spell weaving book.
You were going to give it to me, so I just added it to my inventory.
Well,
Yeah, no, I'm going to go to Aemonor, and I'm going to look at that metal spell weaving book.
All right, so
Okay, just don't open it, or we will all die.
Right, but there may be a spell in here to turn them into golems, so...
Yeah, I'm not gonna let him touch the book. The last thing we need is another explosion.
I need Nigel to make a knowledge arcana. Because there's multiple vials in Daniel's backpack, and I just want to make sure that he grabs the right vial. Okay, you're good. You're good. you have the potion of healing. You're able to differentiate between the two. You can force feed it down Daniel's mouth.
All right, down that
So
way.
it's 2d4. Just roll 2d4 and add 2, and that's what Daniel heals.
How many people are, in fact, incapacitated at this point?
One.
Just Daniel.
I thought
Just Daniel.
It was 2. All right, so 2d4 and then
Yep.
plus what?
Plus 2. Nope, that was 6. It's d4.
I mean, I'll take that.
Plus
get 4.
2, right?
You get 4. So, Daniel, animal friendship, high or low?
High.
Okay, so
while this is happening, I turn and run out of the room.
If I roll high, no acid got on this and destroyed it. Okay, so 100%. No, that one's perfectly fine. Heat metal, high or low?
Low.
That one's destroyed. Heat metal's gone.
Damn it! Oh!
Message. High or low?
Low.
9. That one's fine. So heat metal's done. That one's gone. That one's destroyed.
No. That's literally the best spell for lower levels.
Oh, I know. That's why I like. If you could have seen my face, I got this huge smile when it rolled bad.
Every armored or martial opponent can do nothing.
I know. It's a really cool spell.
Only one that got broke.
So the book that's opened, because you opened up the art of weapon craft.
Yes.
Okay, so that one perfectly fine, no damage to it. Like it almost as if like it's perfectly clean.
Yeah.
Same thing with the metal spell weaving book.
That would make sense.
All right, I got the metal spell weaving book. Right?
Do not open it.
Yes, you do have it because it was on the floor where
Is it?
I dropped it when the explosion happened.
Yes.
Is it locked?
It is locked.
No, I unlocked it. Wait, did I not unlock it?
I thought you unlocked the art of weapon craft.
Oh, I thought I unlocked both of them. Okay, never mind.
No, you only unlocked one.
Okay, so this one is locked right now?
It is still locked.
Okay, I'm just going to put it in my backpack and close my backpack.
Okay.
That's it.
I'm gonna set that in your backpack.
Okay.
That way we know where it's at.
Or we could just create Routha in Fantasy Grounds and have Dion control him for John.
It's not working.
I could do that. I would just need the character sheet.
So I've sent you the character sheet like 3-4 times, and it won't. I can't choose it.
Huh. Did you send it in? You send it in to the contact to me through Messenger?
Yeah, and when I pull it up, it shows 3 of them, and then I can't access them to level them up.
Okay, hang on. Is this for
What about
D&D
D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
You have to go into your character edit to level it up.
Well, I can't even choose them.
Well, I'll try to check it, but also Daniel.
But I do have 3 there, just so you know.
I do
see them, yeah.
High or low for the bone case that held the scrolls.
High.
That's destroyed too.
It says it's owned by you, John the Wise, so you should be able to have access to it.
So those scrolls, are they like a one-off spell, or are they like you can learn the spell by reading the scroll?
No,
I can learn them.
Spell unless if you are able to have all the proper necessary equipment to put it into your spell book. If you can cast it, like there
I can do that.
There are certain spells like Animal Friendship. I don't think you can.
I can't do that.
You have to be a druid.
I should be able to put them in my warlock tome, can't I?
Not if it's a spell that you can't cast. Like if you can't cast it, then you can't do it. Like message, it's a bard, eldritch knight, sorcerer, wizard, or arcane trickster. So any one of those could cast it if it's something that you're available to cast. Because you're a warlock, I don't think you have access to that unless if it says it in your on your ability for the book that you have. Same thing.
A sorcerer though.
Right, but the thing is I don't think you learn it the way that wizards do.
Well, I can learn it, and then I can copy the scroll later.
Right.
So not only can I cast it infinitely, but I can then copy it as a scroll, and then you can cast it.
But Animal Friendship, it looks like the only one in your party that can cast Animal Friendship would be Nigel or Rune, because it's a not even Rune, because it's a nature domain one. So it's just a bard.
It would just be Nigel.
Question.
Yep.
I could if I went Arcane Trickster, but I didn't. So.
Can Argy cast it?
No.
Because she's a nature-based paladin.
Right, but it's only cleric with nature domain.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's a druid bard spell.
Yeah.
I think.
Did we find anything other than the books of death and some scrolls?
No, that was it. And most of this room, like the desk and the bookshelves and stuff like that, and like some things you get, those are all like being burnt up with the acid.
Right, can I fumble through the bookshelf to see if there's anything?
No, there was only those 2 books. Everything else was empty.
Oh, right.
Oh, I got it. I have the Book of Ancient Secrets, so any ritual I find, no matter what, I can inscribe in a book, but it has to be a ritual.
Right.
To where both of those spells, neither one of them is a ritual.
Correct.
Okay.
So I'm assuming message is going to go to Ruthar, and Animal Friendship's going to go to Nigel.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna have to.
Okay.
Routha.
Rota to Leoka.
Okay, so now that we dealt with that, we can stop here.
Please, long rest.
Another long rest?
Do we want to do another long rest?
We are all way too hurt to do anything, and I don't have enough spells.
All right, we have 2 long rests in the same session.
Literally, yeah, going into a long rest, and we
Literally
have been
within-
up for like 5
within-
minutes.
Within 50.
It's all right. Everyone has mono. Blame Rune.
Rune didn't even cause this one.
I know. It was like,
Rune looked lovely
Everyone's got
at
mono.
Daniel as he caused
There you go.
the first one, and then Aemonor tried to kill us all.
I did not try.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're right. You succeeded.
No, I didn't succeed either.
okay. If you guys want to take the long rest in here, we can do that.
I say long rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just take the
So
long rest.
I've done that. I marked down that everybody took a long. I just saved the campaign, so we are good to go for now.
All right.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
So how close am I to level 5?
Don't forget slash save, y'all.
A huge shout out and thank you to everyone who joined us this day as we went through 10:08. What's funny, if you guys looked at Twitter, I put in like, would the team be TPK'd? Came damn near close to it, actually. It was
almost happened 3 times.
tongue-in-cheek and definitely about happened right there. So
that was all one person's fault. I just want to throw that in there.
Okay, the first times were not my fault.
So thank you all so much for joining us. We greatly appreciate it. We hope you had as much fun as we did. We will see you all very, very soon. Again, I want to make a huge shout out to Micah Green. You can check out all of his stuff at Art by Micah Green on both Instagram,
absolutely.
Facebook, and Twitter. He does all of our thumbnail work for our podcast and the artwork that you see that have popped up on here. And of course, huge thank you to Fantasy Grounds Unity. That is the virtual tabletop that we play on. So thank you all so much. And we will see you all again shortly. Watch our social media for the next time we play The Pilgrimage. I should mention it won't be tomorrow. I know normally it follows this game, but it won't be because one of our players had his tonsils taken out. So, and Dion wants us to let him heal. Whatever.
Whatever.
Like, none of us are near him. We can't give him a...
Fair.
Or shove a good berry in his mouth.
That's true. That's true. Hey,
Speaking of, that was the last good berry, so we're kind of...
and I have inspiration because of it.
Wait, would that inspiration be gone now?
Because I asked that
Long
specifically.
rest?
I asked that specifically the very first time we had him, and Dion said that inspiration, because it's not like a normal inspiration.
Right.
So it's because this one's a complete re-roll, right?
Yes.
It's not a D4, it's just a complete re-roll.
On any one that... on any check that you would be rolling, like, a die for.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. So yeah, because I had kept that first one for a long time, that first inspiration point.
Wait, that inspiration doesn't go away?
It does when you use it.
Hey, am I inspired?
Went away.
All right, dudes. I love y'all. I gotta get going.
Bye,
Okay.
Zach.
All right, see you later, Zach.
No, it just goes away. It goes away once you use it. It doesn't go away from a long rest.
Oh, I'll have
I don't know,
to
man.
remember to recheck it and give myself inspiration again then.
No, like no, you still have it. Because once you use the inspiration, it's gone.
Right.
But it's the good berry that gives you the inspiration.
Right.
So like if you've rolled because of it, re-rolled because of it, then
Then it's gone. I don't think he has, because I think what he's getting at is he completely forgot he had that.
I thought it went away after a long rest, and I unchecked inspiration.
you go away after a long rest.
I do, actually.
Yeah.
Thank you all again very much. We appreciate you. We love you. And we will watch our social media. We'll see you all again very soon.
Goodbye.
Bye.